How are you doing this morning, folks? Happy Thursday? Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Thursday sounds right. I guess I should buy something with one of these, huh? I have 600 of these. Can I buy anything with that? I can buy a black cosmic border. Oh, that's exciting. Big Ben, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I can buy blue cosmic borders. That's just good value right there. I played the tutorial for Warpforge before taking the sponsorship. I've not really dug super far into the game yet, so we're gonna be fumbling around with it a little bit on stream today. After we play a few hours of snap. Or do that at the end. Well, I guess I should technically claim the rest of these, huh? I assume the scrolls just disappear. Look at all these boosters. So, the watch streak technically isn't new, but it's interesting to see... that they're now counting higher than they were previously. I think they only went up to like 5 before, and it looks like they counted definitely, huh? Just keep going. Thoughts on Mega's Rising? My thought on Mega Rising is you should make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel and ring the bell so you know when videos go up. Let's post a link to that one because I'm sure that won't be the last time it gets asked today. Officer No Gun, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. All right, I'm gonna assume Zombie Captain Marvel is still belongs in the trash can, but we're gonna take one more. We're gonna take one more cursory glance here. Jeez, Dookie. Yeah, I'm expecting Dookie to be the answer. Destroy looking like her least bad deck. I'd be really surprised if she's ideal in Destroy. This is cute at least. This is doing stuff. I wish she was on reveal. I think she should just be a different card before you make her on reveal. Just being expensive carnage that moves would be very lame. Yeah, I think the destroy builds are the deck carrying the card. Man, we played this yesterday, and it was atrocious. This might honestly be one of the weakest decks I've played in a long time that had reasonable stats on Untapped. Small sample, but man. I didn't follow where Dark Legion exactly won Game of the Year or whatever it was. How is that? I saw they put a code up for that, but I didn't see like what group was giving them that award. I mean, I like Dark Legion. I play it a bunch off stream. I play it on stream sometimes too. It's a good character collector game and a good IP. Gosh, they're all so bad. Could this be okay? She might be okay here. She's kind of novel. She's kind of novel with Nimrod. Why are watch streaks a thing? I assume watch streaks are a thing because they ran a test and concluded they drive up engagement and return viewers stream to stream. I assume letting people count watch streaks and rack them up is nothing but a good thing. It's all upside. Doesn't cost people anything and encourages people to be return viewers day in and day out. I think it's one of the smarter things Twitch has added. It's sweet to see how many regulars here are constantly. Yeah, it's gonna get people to show up for at least. I think you have to watch for like 5 minutes of a stream to keep the watch streak going. We can maybe cope with this pile. Oh, I forgot to run my Twitch ad during the starting suit screen. Have a Twitch ad before we start playing today. BRB. Oh yeah, I heard someone say you technically don't even have to hit it live. You could watch the replay within 24 hours too. So you've actually always gotten extra points for watch streaks. Watch streaks technically aren't new. They're just new in the way that they're displaying them and how far they're counting. Yeah, you've actually gotten bonus shillings for watch streaks as long as shillings have existed. This isn't really a new feature for Twitch, just them expanding it. This peek behind the curtain is shaking me to my core, yeah. Your namesake won another cycling gold medal yesterday. That's why I pedal every day on stream chat in the Olympians honor. Did you know that, gamers? The other Jeff Oakland in the world is a gold medal Olympian. He's not a fat old man on Twitch.tv. Gurnison, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I think there's someone with my name as a PhD in Norway somewhere too, if I recall. Sometimes I get Google alerts from them. The alternative timelines are merging. They are. I'm seeing a ton of Destroy these days. Any suggestion for what to play to beat them? I have to imagine Mr. Negative is pretty good against Destroy. Especially if you put Null in it. Negative playing Null would be my pick. Does another Jeff look like you would have a twirly mustache? Absolutely. Uh-oh, matchmaker. Victory. %100% win rate. Deck's correct. All right, well, we've got a Zola draw set up here, potentially. Those are two locations that are not kind to Symbiote Spider-Man, though. Hopefully the third is. Lovely. Man, getting their Cosmo used up early seems great for us, no? Says local man about to be Goliath. I'm always excited to see pet cards appear on the stream, and then I always look at the deck name and see Coping. Listen, I am a lot of things, but I am not a liar, okay? Not Wakanda for sometimes, gamer. Wakanda forever. Why can't Elixir bring back a card I blew up the same turn? Why is it gotta be next turn, gamers? From the last turn. Okie doke. It would be too strong. Yep, something like that.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I see the way.
Absolutely cooked. Man, they'd have been so dead to Azola. Rip. Here's another 40 months of coping in Marvel Snap into Arsenal being good in Dark Legion. Listen, they're gonna Beast Boy's gonna be an outsider, and then Arsenal's gonna be great. I believe. Just gotta believe. Thanks for the tier 2, Wilker Wilker. Appreciate the over 3 years. So your opinion about the junk deck. So I think the best thought I could give on that is when you say junk deck, there isn't an immediate 12 cards that jump to mind. So Clog isn't really an established meta thing at the moment in Marvel Snap would be my takeaway for you on that. I'm starting to think this deck isn't very good. Wow. I heard you say something so brave yet so true. Do I blow this up now? I think I do. And then she should jump to here. Oh, I guess she could jump to here now too. We're hoping she jumps to here, so that way next turn I can go Carnage the center and then Venom here. Yikes! I mean, there's worlds where I win this, yeah. I doubt we're living in one, but they exist. Yeah, we kind of elixir to get Nimrod back, but I think you're right. It's just worse than not. Absolutely and mercilessly slaughtered. Hey, we tidal lane, chat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. We tidal lane. All right, I think I'm skipping the 200 or 300 tokens or whatever they're gonna try and give us to make us play with this card this weekend. It's real bad. It's real bad. Do a little collector Kahori. Oh, we never did this one. Let's do this. They gave Warlock an extra power. This deck was okay last time we played it. You tied their throwaway lane. Accurate. So if I play Snow Guard here, we are guaranteed to have Wicked active on Forest's local man about to be screwed by Brood. Because this gives us a 1, and then she gives us a 3, and then Dominoes are 2 here. I would wager another Wicked deck is going to have a better 3 than us on average, so I'm just going to go ahead and hawk here and just, like, opt out of Asgard. Yeah. Insert Spider-Man beam here. That's so annoying. It actually gives Gladiator +1 on Washington, D.C. Marvel Snap's a really fun game. Tactical, fun card game. Where I get to play with cards I enjoy.
Escaped.
I'm glad they took the point of power away from this guy. He can go fuck himself.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, not a wicked game. Got it. There was an Ask the Devs question where the inspiration for Mobius was given as, what would a cop do in this game? And they really nailed it. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have... I'm dumb. My brain is bad. Although I guess I get to kill their hope now. And I have priorities, so... I'm gonna kill their hope. Listen, chat, it's 2025. Get used to having your hope dead. Excited to lose the 1 and 3 and have Merlin tug our rug here. If they don't do it, we're in a pretty good spot, though. 3 of our Warlock buffs hitting She-Hulk, who is already going to make herself free, is, yeah. Oof. Oof. I think I want to compete in the center. I think I want to compete in all 3. So that way, if they absorbing man us... Did they end on Giant Man? I don't remember if they ended on Giant Man. We should play around absorbing man, though. We're winning mid, yeah? Close. 22, 28. 28, yeah? Yeah, sweet. The classic Galactus pinning a medal on himself. I'm winning my lane, I get bigger. Please, Sakar! Please! Alright, we're missing Wicked, but they're missing Venom. That's jacked up.
Always lucky.
Oh, they didn't play for the center. Oh, they're doing something weird. Okay. Strange. With priority here, do I just Cosmic Ghost Rider the Agony? Are they playing an all Symbiotes deck? Yeah, maybe. Some type of theme pile? Why did I play for center on 2? I didn't play for center on 2 because I assumed any power they would be adding here, any power they'd be playing on 2, they'd be adding here, and they would beat me. So I wanted to just play to have priority going into turn 3. Because having priority going into turn 3 is good if I draw Red Guardian. Any specific incentives for Warpforge? Nope, just check it out to support the stream and play a cool new card game. No specific hit these levels or do these things type stuff with it. We'll be playing a bit of it on stream at the end today. Still playing Pocket off stream? Absolutely not. Pokemon Pocket's current metagame is the most dry and stale it's ever been. Not releasing content for your video game for 8 weeks is certainly a choice in 2025. Optimistic for / looking forward to the mega stuff and a review of that this morning, but their current game is not worth playing. Yeah, I guess what anybody means by playing. I'm opening booster packs every day. Does opening booster packs count? I haven't made a decision yet on whether or not we're gonna play Pocket next week when their new cards drop. It's probably gonna depend on what the view count looks like on the video today. Because, like, I don't know that I'm opposed to playing it, but also, like, if there's not a lot of interest in it, I have plenty of other good games I'd enjoy playing. Like, Once has been great, Sap's been great. Lovely. Alright, we're gonna tap this one, I think. Make some friends free here. You play non-TCG Pokemon. I played Pokemon Unite for a little while. Seems pretty good, yeah. Yeah, we played Pokemon Go before it was sold to Saudi Arabia. That's true. Actually, I actually really liked Pokemon Go's PvP content, but their netcode was terrible. Like you couldn't play it without lagging to crap, which made it a pretty bad experience. Does Pokemon ZA look like something you played? Maybe. I didn't really enjoy the mainline Pokemon formula as I got older, but the formula in ZA is pretty different. The lack of voice acting in Pokemon games is a pretty big turnoff for me, though. Zombie Captain Marvel is an unplayable trash card and will likely be the worst card to release this month.
What are the odds?
Now, unfortunately, they are a Killmonger deck, so poor little Sunspot is not long for this world. Am I Red Guardianing the Agony, or am I Warlocking? I think I'm Warlocking. It's close, though. Dragon Fruit Snack, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of people you can support with that every month on Twitch. Thanks for supporting me this month and keeping me around. Folks like you are a big part of what makes my job possible. And there's Snow Guard on cue. Perfect. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Shit. I think I wanted to make these first and then activate this. Oh, wait, this doesn't trigger till end of turn, right? Oh, no, it does work that way. Shoot. But no, we're fine. We're fine, right? Because I have extra energy. Yeah, we're good. And that's just an all they lose. Snowguard's such a good card, shit. There's so many miscellaneous limbo combo decks. She just mitigates so much random location variance for you too. Hello? Can I get a wellness check on the Gold Assemblery's cell phone? Yes, there is their cell phone still in a singular piece. Hello, Bueller? Anyone, Bueller? So many flavors, and yet we choose to be salty. Pixie Chefs played a neat Warlock She-Hulk Pixie deck on stream fairly often. Yeah, like, and if you have a link to that, feel free to ship it to me. We're gonna play this one for a while because I like it, but I'd be interested in checking out some others for sure.
Victory.
Okay, if Brood doesn't screw with us, Snowguard means we have Wicked on 4. Snowguard, Domino, Thing from here, Wicked.
Always lucky.
I think I'm just gonna do this and stop my stuff from getting piled up over here. Man. Do I just ham Red Guardian this turn now? I think I do. I think I do. And I think I pass here other than hamming. When we have Cosmic plus She-Hulk on the last turn. Bye, Tony. So on the left, there'll be 6, 11, 15. And then at the Spectrum, there'll be 19. So this wins the left, and I think they can't play for both of these. Rip. Oh? By George, we've got him. Cool. All right. My gut instinct was correct. When they played a card center, I was like, oh man, we're cooked.
Victory.
My initial read being correct there. Lost Luna Snow? That's so sad.
What are the odds?
Luna with Warlock and She-Hulk would have been real solid. I'ma just punch him in the mouth here real quick. the old snoop boop here. All right, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here. We'll double activate. Make our cards cheap. Oh no! Look at this variance. All four went on here. So I can't play this center. Oh, they retreated!
Victory.
What a skill game. What a skill game. I mean, on average, they should have been cooked, but, you know. Easy game. Are there any series drops coming in the near future? And they have not communicated any plans for any series drops to the players. I think there was something in data mines about something potentially happening in January. But that's like really far from an official communication, and data mines are always super subject to change. I wouldn't consider 3 months the near future.
Always lucky.
I'm gonna domino to the left to try and grab priority here, so that way we can red guardian on turn 3. Unlucky. Alright, well now I'm gonna punch him in the mouth. And then hopefully this goes left, and then we go Sunspot Warlock. That is a real juicy. That is a real juicy Cosmic Ghost Rider path there. Reach Infinite for the first time after not playing Stat for 8 to 9 months. Had a lot of fun with the zombie discard. Nice, AK man. Glad you had a good time with it. Holy. Can I snap again? Why isn't the button working, Chip? Everyone know why my button doesn't work? I need to just dodge Cosmo in the center. We dodge Cosmo, we can dodge them all. Oh, do I not have priority? That's sad. Not having priority means that Spectrum gets to go before I Ghost Rider, but I think that's fine, right? Because they're gonna lose. They're gonna gain 8, lose 8, so they're gonna stay at exactly 18 here in the center. So if I do this, I'm going up to 19. So this is beating Spectrum Center. Cool. Counting is cheating, Janet. Counting is cheating.
Victory.
Hey Jeff, we have a best decks video this week. Absolutely. Spoilers, it probably won't contain decks with Zombie Captain Marvel in it, but we will do a decks roundup on the Hooglandia Snap channel like we do every week. In fact, because there's no OTA this week, our Best X video should go up tomorrow, is my expectation. Usually I do them on Friday. I do them on Fridays, not OTA weeks, and on Saturdays, OTA weeks. Well, this deck's been fun and sweet. I would definitely like to play some more of it. Before we do, though, we take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. Oh, to my DC Dark Legion enjoyers, their patch went out last night after being delayed, and added we've got Donna's kit added to the game that looks really good with Nightwing, and this was in the game files as well. This could be another event character, but it could be the next bleed character after Swamp Thing. You have a character collector addiction like myself. Whoop. All the games have new stuff coming. 2025 is a great time to be a video gamer, Chip. I don't think there's ever been a window in my life where I'm playing as many different games as I'm playing right now. Thoroughly entertained. How do I have 657 Warlock boosters? I must have rolled him a bunch of times, huh? This deck's been fun. Maybe I'll have to split him at some point. Oh, this is the bundle variant. Yeah, some of them probably came from that. Megan, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate you dropping off that primer again. Good morning, good morning. You know, something that doesn't really get mentioned, because people always ask about series drops periodically. Someone asked about series drops earlier today. Snap's move to snap packs as the economy kinda has a series drop adjacent mechanic cooked into it, right? When cards move from seasonal to non-seasonal, they get an extra discount on them if you're getting them through snap packs. So in a way, they discount that way. It's not they become trivially free, like in the older system when they came down to Series 3, but they also don't take 6 months to get there. Is there a support group for Victoria Hand injuries? Right, you need a support group. Victoria Hand's great.
Right on time.
She's lovely. I'm gonna pull the trigger on Ham now, just in case they're a Killmonger deck. Oh, wow. Yes, porking Quake in an Nexus game is quite the upside. Okay, so the way this works, for those not familiar, is the points on the left count more than the points on the right. So obviously having stats in both of them is ideal, but the Nexus points over here are worth more to us than the Nexus points over here. Usually, the opponent's deck is not a Juggernaut deck. Occasionally, they're a Teenage Warhead deck, but also not usually. We'll play around Warhead if possible. Sometimes Quake. We spider-hammed Quake. So yeah, Super Giant and Quake are more common than some of those other ones people were listing. I actually don't know if we're winning this or not, but I'm gonna let Brood figure that out. Filing that one under not my job. Zombie Captain Marvel is bad. Probably going to be the worst card to release this month. Morning, Chris. Yeah, we beat that, right?
Victory.
Hey, I hope your recovery is swift, Chris. Ooh.
Oh, snap.
It's a lovely one drop with this. We'll see what they do to start here. We may or may not.
What are the odds?
We may or may not hawk on 3. Although if they're not contesting here. Ha! Alright, yeah, I think it's just this now, yeah? They could be quaking, that's true.
Hey man, I'm Cork. I found a rock.
Yeah, I probably should have just done this. Did we bear Gamma Lab with a rock to get 2 more Hulks? No, that is not how. That is not how Bear interacts with that location. So this gets me 5 up to 35. And then I have 10 energy next turn. I could get up to 40. But that's not enough. I think it's my best line to win. I think this is my best line to win, is tie the right by full soaking and then hope for the best.
Gotta run home.
Close. They're up 10, we're up 6. And I definitely should have. I threw that game on turn 3. I 100% should have just talked.
Oh, snap.
Right on time.
Eggs! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Good morning. Appreciate that support. Oh, they're definitely running back the Quake here, huh? And a shillionaire! Look at our 300th shillionaire. That's so many. Man, Quake is such a good goddamn card. Look at that trickle! 301, Comrade Low. Thank you for watching so much over the last year and more as well. Okay, wait. So the way this works, though, they don't get their Iron Patriot discount now, right? So, like, they bonked my what's it called, but they don't get to discount their card? This is actually awkward. Because if I don't play Warlock this turn, I can't activate him. But if I play Warlock this turn, I can't have Wicked active. They already Krakoa. They quaked into the Krakoa, Sarek. The face down card popped the ice cube. It does, yeah. That's awkward. Why is this awkward? Can you explain? I don't understand why it's awkward. Could go either way. You think they warhead on the left? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, mostly just a flip here. I'm not sure that matters. Oh, Warlock's more stats than this. Sure, yeah, good call. He's so buff, chat. They buffed him to 4. He's bigger. Our opponent is sweating this coin flip profusely. The problem is this was their only play last turn, so like this could be a Darkhawk very easily. Would I have one with a 4-pointer on the right? Yeah, no one with a 4-pointer on the right. This is not me. I should have counted Tyrax Darkhawk here. It's always so hard not to feel like you got cheated in spots like this as a content creator, because like if they put either of these here, they lose, and if I put either of these here, they lose, and they ran the clock down to the last possible second after I ran my thing out, and they could just be someone who's very slow. I think ghosting is pretty unlikely on average, but it's just hard not to feel like it.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh, I guess playing my Galactus card into Otto's lab is not good.
Always lucky.
Although I suppose if they want to contest the Iron Patriot now, they have to pull something out of my hand. Which is not terrible for us. All right, so the odds of them filling the raft this turn are low-ish. They would need Hydra Bob and a 2. Not impossible, but low. And then once we turn it off, actually, I guess this only turns it off for 1 turn. Am I supposed to do this actually? Because I don't want to turn off Otto's lab. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's actually this. Just try and collect these badge report points if they're going to play for the raft. Yeah, these type of turns really go back to my opponent's very likely not ghosting. They're just, like, really slow. As their very cute use of Quake. If they play Darkhawk this turn, I could Ghost Rider it next turn. Do I just pass here then? Maybe I just pass here. Ah, I forgot they had the Raft card. Well played on their part. This is my best possible line, but I think we're done here. Wait, this is -4. Yeah, I have to put She-Hulk center. Middle's only full 2 points. The Lizard gets smaller. The Lizard goes, they put some down to 11 when I play the Sunspot there. They might not have big points for the left. Could be our saving grace. Their Iron Patriot card was an Apocalypse. They've played a lot of their cheap stuff, so if they can't put Ted here, because this was the Raft card. If they can't put Ted here, we beat them. The Raft card is the Apocalypse. How would you feel about Snowguard Bear working with more locations? Working in what way? What a fucking chode. Alright. Remember when I said earlier they're probably not ghosting? Got it. Alright. Emote before playing the Warhead. I take it back. Gamers are the worst. It's the worst sort of human beings. I just need to remember to mute people preemptively.
What are the odds?
I found a rock.
Alright, so we're not contesting the right. Just gonna go ahead and power up the left here.
Are ye worthy?
And I'm just hoping 26 is enough, yeah? We lose to Terex. But we're good otherwise. Oh, Conquest is just the absolute worst way to play this game. I wish there was a better way to play Snap all the time. I really miss Deadpool's Diner. I'm gonna sit here and play 400 games against the same person who's slow rolling us and emoting and screen peeking. It's just like such a shit experience. Was Hawk the play there so you could go into the right? I mean, that is just a coin flip, yeah?
Hey man, I'm cool.
And Hawk is symmetrical. It would have let them into the left. So no, I don't think Hawk changes the outcome there.
Right on time.
Yeah, the latter being unplayable 2 days a week because of feature locations. I'm optimistic though. I would bet Diner was really popular. And we might see some changes from that long-term trickle into other parts of the game. They seem to understand the direction they need to push Marvel Snap gameplay into. It's for the rock, bud. We lose the center with this line. It's not ideal, but... I have to do this to get ahead of Teenage Warhead, but we probably just die. It's like, hope they don't have their Darkhawk. Do I do this to get one more on Jim? Yeah, we're just dead. Let me out! Let me out! Don't make me play through the animations. Playing against a pissant like that for 6 slow-rolled games is not a great experience. We'll open on the ham.
Always lucky.
Hey, is Living Tribunal a good one to hit? How do I feel about living Spider Ham the Living Tribunal? All right, so now that we know, so we got lucky and hit Living Tribunal early
Right on time.
in the previous game. Now that we know they're playing a Tribunal deck, I want to hold Spider-Ham for a longer period of time. So that way we're more likely to narrow down to hitting their big expensive cards. Well, that's fun for us. Okay, now I do need to ham this turn because I gave them enough energy to Living Tribunal next turn, which we do need to head off at the pass. Where's my Red Guardian or my Cosmic Ghost Rider for this Human Torch? Could have played either of those this turn.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'm gonna do this to turn off be able to turn off a Limbo.
Such is my judgment.
So the opponent's deck doesn't typically play Heimdall. Yes, I think they're actually dead. I don't think they can move the Human Torch and get more points. And we can actually Red Guardian it too if we want. I was thinking we would just soak the full 9, but with the Red Guardian draw, we'll tap this just in case because we have priority. But I don't think they're beating 37 and 48 here. We actually just outscaled them.
Always lucky.
Victory.
All right, they've had enough. They've seen enough of Broad's squirrels, and they would like to move along. All right, well, I really am enjoying this deck, so I think I'm gonna give it a little bit more. But we needed another match took so long, I needed to take an ad roll. So have an advert. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. We'll be back with more of this when we return, and then we'll play something else after. I promise. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Can we check out the stats for this season's cards that I've released? Nah, I don't really. There's nothing really new to explore there. Yeah, unsurprisingly, my Megas review video for the new Pocket Set is currently on track to do worse than the Deluxe Pack video announcement. And that one didn't even break 10,000 views. It plateaued at 8K, so... Pocket content's probably pretty dead over there. Which, I'm pretty neutral on that. I enjoyed the gameplay for what it was, but... it really does not feel like the Pokemon Company is invested in people actually playing that game. Danny Delco, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 34 months. Did you pull for Nerfer? No. There's too many other characters I want this season to pull for Nerfer. I pulled Labu. I skipped the last two. I think I'm gonna pull for Durin. And then probably Alice. And apparently they're buffing Albedo and Venti, which is sweet because I really like those characters, but I always skip them because they were kind of weak. So I'll probably go back and pulling them. Hey Jeff, I started watching your streams during Marvel Snap's beginning and hopped in today after a good while. You're looking slim and healthy. Congrats on your progress. Thanks to Shooter. Yeah, I dropped just shy of 60 pounds last year. And also began a regular powerlifting routine. They were both thinner and healthier. I should push the button.
What are the odds?
What are the odds? I'd like to punch Sunspot in the mouth, for sure. Huh? So, I play these this turn, and then next turn I pass, yeah? Oh wait, do the rocks stay if I activate? I think the rocks stay if I activate. Let's confirm that for science, but I think they actually stay, yeah. Yeah, because it's not you don't play anything, it's skip your turn. Which is it's a key distinction there. They just can't win anyways. They don't have any of their invisible movement stuff for Joe casted down.
Right on time.
Gonna drop this turn, I think. I think I go ahead and get him a chance to tag Joe Caster or Invisible before they come down. I have a lot of good threes we'd like to stop. Fantastic card's a fine one to take away. This matchup seems pretty reasonable for us. Both Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider give the opponent fits. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. Hey, Devil. Thank you for the 62 months. 5 years is a long time. Welcome back. All right, so we've lost the right. They don't have a ton of points though. Oh, they have my She-Hulk from White Pal. This is funny. So their snap moves the Hydra Bomb out, which I think is good for me, yeah? Because I have to win these two? How do they beat 19 here while pulling this out? They're going to 2. They have 10 from She-Hulk. And then they have to have... How do they get 8 points and 1 card in their deck? How do they get 8 points from 1 card? What's 1 card that can give them 8 points? Mr. Fantastic's +2. That's true. Is it ever this? Is 20 more likely here? They would need... This puts me to 20. Oh, you know what? Do I do this ever? This gets me to 22. And it gives me 20. It gives me 22 and 22. Yeah, this hedges both equally. I'm staying for 8. Let's go. Get the fuck out of my game, Boomer Snapper. It's such a bad snap.
Victory.
Good night. Good night. And someone who's something of an idiot, can anybody explain to me, like I'm 5, what the Google news surrounding quantum computing means? Because I saw there were posts about Google breaking something or other record or computing processing thing. What is it? What does it mean in layman's terms? I cannot, because I'm also an idiot. You know how you know this is the smartest Twitch chat on the platform? Because there are people willing to admit they are also idiots in it. Google made numbers bigger, I think. No, I mean, if it's faster, it means they made the numbers smaller, right? Is the goal? CS, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Is there an actual functional difference between a quantum computer and a regular computer, or is it just like an SEO buzzword you sell to idiot investors to make your stock number go up?
Victory.
I guess that's my question. Yes, it's both. Instead of a 1 or a 0, each bit in a quantum computer can be a probability between 1 and 0.
Oh, snap.
Alright, but functionally, what does that mean?
Opponent snapped.
It means it goes faster. But like, does it use like Intel or AMD chips, or does it have like their own type of processor? Like, what kind of architecture does that mean from like a technological perspective? Like, is a quantum computer, I guess my question is a quantum computer software, or is it different hardware? NVIDIA would like to know your location. It's different. Okay, so it's like the difference between ARM and x86 64 then. Is that a reasonable comparison? Sure, the magnitude is different. Sure, the degree to which it is different can be different, but the core design is it's a different processing architecture. Is that an accurate summation? Okay. I understand the way in which a quantum computer is going to be different, is much more different than like ARM versus x86, but it's a different chip architecture at its core. Sure. Oh, I should have counted if we were beating Ultron. I assume we are.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
We did pork the Patriot there for those that missed it. Yeah, Patriot was picked. The Patriot. There's a lot of overlap between Patriots and pigs these days. As someone who lives in the United States. That is not a location that's particularly kind to us.
What are the odds?
I take a mulligan on the Sanctum. Selene implies that there's some type of clog deck too.
Escaped.
So that favors them.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Right on time.
I'm gonna do this, then we'll punch her next turn, I think, is the plan. Am I punching her? Maybe I'm just warlocking, actually. Oh, they're Erishim. Are they? Yeah, they're totally Erishim. Excited to get Morbius. This game is so rigged. I got 6 out of those, 6 out of the 8 points.
I still believe in heroes.
All right, so we're super dead on the right. We just do this here and hope for the best. This is what, 4, 10, 17, 17, 19, kinda? That's a lot. Random blob could get us left. Yeah, maybe. I am going to 28. Giganto, the Nick Fury Giganto is the card that's actually gonna get us. Nick Fury Destroyer could get us too because of Kyera. Actually, I have a lot of 6s from Nick that could jack us up on the Astrid. No, we beat that one. We're beating that one even if they played it left because we're soaking too. Benjamin Road! Benjamin Road! Never before have I felt this cheated in a game of Marvel Snap. What an RNG fiesta. Classic airship gaming. Holy. Yeah, Heimdall won the game there because they didn't play him.
Opponent snapped.
Always lucky.
Okay, so this is interesting. I actually don't want to win here, because if I win here and I don't draw exactly Wicked, my Wicked's off. I guess I could have drawn a 1. Maybe I'm supposed to go there. 7 of my draws make it okay. I'm a Warlock enjoyer. How's this deck doing? I want to set reasonable expectations and tell you that it's been exceeding my expectations, but it's definitely only okay. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider and Red Guardian cover a lot of bases right now. I think if you were to ask me, like, what are the 2 best interactive cards you can play at the moment, I think the answer is Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider. So from that perspective, I think it's pretty reasonable. This still turns off Wicked, right? No, wrong. If you have unused energy the turn you play Wicked, he still activates. I'm not playing anything this turn except just activating Warlock. Our opponent's just wasting my time? Question mark. Why are gamers, chat? Why are gamers?
Victory.
I mean, at least they didn't rope me while they did it, I guess. Man, there are some really good highlightable games in this set, but I think I'm gonna actually have to do some video editing on it because we've gotten griefed way too many times. It's annoying. I have to actually trim out the griefing. Oh, what is wrong with people? Normally I just do a raw cut and like leave in all the extra bits, but I'm not gonna be able to do that this time around. man. No, you heard that completely wrong, Ben. I think Mr. Fox is great. Interesting deck idea, I will say. Where did the idea for this come from? Where did the idea for this deck come from? From one of the most dangerous places in the world. My brain. Alright, we parked their Fire Lord. What do we think of turning off Elysium at this point? I think I'm into it. Yeah, turn it off and then pass next round. Cassandra was very rude here. I think we're just dead.
Escaped.
Elysium was definitely much better for them than us. Our deck makes energy to play our things. They normally get stalled up and made their clunky deck a lot more efficient.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Always lucky.
Alright, well, I don't have to worry about Goliath at least. Got that going for us. I think I want the discounts on Snowguard stuff. I also wouldn't mind cracking the ice cube in the center. Do you think they put more points middle? Can I play my whole hand? I can play almost my whole hand. They technically know he's 14. Yeah, I think 4-bit Clover, they have 9 energy and a lot of cards is accurate. I lose the breaker here. Classic, got Twitch chatted. This deck felt very reasonable overall. You've got good tools to be competitive in the current Marvel stat metagame. You've got big stats to slam at the top end of your curve between She-Hulk and Galactus, and then Warlock's effect gives you a nice bit of cube equity to leave your opponent guessing exactly where your points are going to be. Sunspot and Jim Hammond scale at the bottom nicely, and you're very good at hitting Wicked consistently with your 4-1s into your domino. I think Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider are probably the 2 best interactive bits you could be playing right now. They're so good against both discard as well as end of turn that are relatively popular linear decks that also clean up well against things like ongoing, like we saw in today's set of games. If you like Warlock and She-Hulk, this seems like a fine way to do it. One of the many competitive things going on in the current Marvel stat metagame. Like I said, worried about is this deck slightly dies to Mobius, but even then you have Wicked and Luna. Just fucking leave when they Mobius you, gamer. It's okay if your D tier deck loses to the tech card. That's how Marvel Snap works. Pick your deck, and there's probably 3 or... In fact, I would go so far as to say, if you're only worried about 1 tech card when you're loading up your Marvel Snap deck, you're probably better off than most. Most Marvel Snap decks, they eat shit to a whole host of tech cards. You're like, man, I gotta dodge Enchantress and Rogue and Super Skrull, like... This one literally only having to dodge Mobius, a tech card they nerfed in the last OTA. Like, that's super above average and great. All your decks die to something. That's just how it be. You gotta dodge Killmonger too. So, while Killmonger can be annoying, Killmonger's really a lot more draw dependent. How good it is against you, and like Jim Hammond is a 1-drop that like he scales without extra investment. So you're really not losing a lot when he dies because you didn't invest a lot into him. Yeah, loses a tech card and dies to double energy. Correct. It's the Marvel stamp equivalent of that for sure. All right, I need to run and grab my lunch. I'm gonna tap an ad roll while that goes. When we get back, we're gonna play something else at Snap. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Warmed up a little in the office since the computer's been going. Ugh. I should have saved for Zombie Galacti, but I bought Red Guardian. I mean, Zombie Galacti is probably going to be a meme card. That's barely playable, if at all. Let's see, we'll see if I eat crow on that one, but Zombie Galacti does not read like a format staple to me. Whereas, like, Red Guardian, as I just described, literally one of the best tech cards in the game right now. Hey, what's going on, Birdman? We'll be back to more Galaxy at some point. Promise. Glad you're having fun with that. It's an excellent game. What do I want to play? Let's do some of this. This was fun last time we tried it. Let's see if we can repeat that again. Thanks for continuing to talk about Galaxy. I was gonna get a good night's sleep, and then I finally tried and I played for 6 hours yesterday. Mood. I do not have a dedicated YouTube channel for Once Upon a Galaxy stuff, no. The older I get, the less YouTube stuff I try to do. It's really not a platform I enjoy. Pretty good linear draw for us. Let's see if it's enough. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not. Yeah, pretty ideal draws on both sides in our deck. Just not quite enough to keep up there. What if we tool this up for the current minigame? Different Victoria hand build, but has room for tech cards. I think it's Stardust, Outrider in. Tape angle here. Yeah, Shadow King's interesting thought. He technically works with Anti-Venom and Valentina in the games where Luke Cage doesn't show up. Mobius is only okay right now. I kinda don't hate that. Seabiscuit, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. This could also be Red Guardian too, though. Just stick to what we were talking about. I like that Red Guardian's proactive, so it works better with Surge. Why on God's Green Earth would I want to remove Snowguard? For my Victoria hand Quinjet deck. Get some help, gamer. You need it.
Spider-Man here.
What do I think of this? It blocks an acid arrow cleanly. I think I'm into it. If we top deck Luke Cage, it's insane. If we don't top deck Luke Cage, this Victoria hand still gets bigger. Are there any good Wicked piles of late? Yeah, I mean, Wicked tech stuff is still very good. Eternally. And we just got done playing a different Wicked deck. Actually, is playing Luke better than just playing Victoria Red Guardian? I don't think it is, right? This adds 4 over here. It adds 20. Technically, will be 2 14 power things. We'll be 28 here, and we'll be, yeah, nuts opener for us. Oh, lost the flip.
Snap.
What would you say is better right now? Everything? There isn't an established best deck in the current metagame. I'll have updated take tomorrow. Usually I put them out on Friday or Saturday, but FYI, there's always a weekly roundup on the Hooglandia Snap channel of like, what's the latest and greatest type stuff. But really, you can play a lot of different things at the moment. I'm going to play the Chimichanga out here because I would like to try and grab priority to Red Guardian Meek next turn, I think. Although, actually, I guess if my plan is to do that, I should play both of these here, probably. I mean, that could have gone worse, I guess. In a perfect world, we top deck Victoria. And then get to go. Bastion Victoria here. I think I just do this. I want to get rid of the New York coin flip, but I want to try and stop Bullseye before he can go. Hey, Victoria Hand, you've got one more embarrassing loss, and then you're gonna lose your spot in my deck editor as one of my oldest decks. I'm gonna put you out back to pasture. By the way, I'd like to give another periodic shout out to our sponsor of the stream for today and tomorrow. We're going to be checking out some Warhammer 40k Warpforge. It is a digital card game with quick battles on Android, iOS, and Steam. They also have some Twitch drops going on right now, so you check the game out and you enjoy it. You can hang out in this channel for the stream tomorrow and today to grab some free booster packs.
Opponent snapped.
Our opponent is a Cerebro 2 enjoyer, it would seem. Our Red Guardian and our Cosmic Ghost Rider both ready to jack him up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Can you explain what the leveling system does in Once Upon a Galaxy? Yeah, so it's their season pass, basically, not my dance. There's the TLDR on their leveling system. So as you progress up the levels, it gives you extra random cards towards characters' decks that you don't have unlocked yet. And then when you eventually unlock enough cards for a given character, you can customize your individualized pool of cards that you draft from. When you're first starting out, the starter decks are very reasonable and good. You should just draft the starter decks and not worry about it until you've played a bunch. It's not like a constructed game where like the beginner cards are bad. In fact, there's a couple of characters where even after I have a bunch unlocked, I prefer playing the starter builds to some of the custom things I can put together as of yet. Well, that was the worst hit in our deck for Anti-Venom there. Actually, I want to make sure I don't have priority so I could try and snipe a Cerebro with Red Guardian is what I want to do here. Oh, I have priority because of this. All right, we're cooked. Maybe they didn't draw Cerebro yet. All right, chat. I think it's time to Toy Story by Victoria Hand enjoyment. It's about time. About time to. What do I want to play? Did we play Reanimator recently? I feel like we did. Well, looky there, front and center. It's a very cute pile of cards. Let's grab a couple of decks to dork around with. Oh, we haven't played with our creative pocket moonstone yet either. So it's very, very lovely. Trim a couple of stinkers out of here. Man, that's a really weird pile of cards. Madam Web. Madam Web, Annie stuff. So you can Madam Web the right and then slide the void around. That might be okay. Guys, freaking pixel variants, though. Yeah, send me a deck code, dudes. Toxie Doxy Surfer! And they said it couldn't be done, gamers. Everybody laughed at Toxie. Poor little Toxie. Now who's laughing, gamers? Now who's laughing? I'm sorry, what? It is a triple Ghost Rider deck, isn't it? That's funny. I'll take one full Khonshu, please. That's 4 decks. That's probably enough to start poking. Play some games. Do you have a deck code for me, Dance? I would like to cope with Victoria Hand some more before I give up. I like how first Ghost Rider Souls are very. There's a few of the Series 4 releases. There's a few of the a few of the Series 4 cards that still don't have variants. I'm waiting for Not My Dance to send me a necklace gamers, then we're gonna play. Beep, beep, beep. All right, some good looking variants in here too. Let's do it. Do you fancy Agamotto? He seems like a fine chap. Could have a good discussion over a meal with.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Do you fancy Agamotto? What is this? A British middle school? Exactly. All right. Ideally, no one gets a destroyer here.
Avengers! Assemble.
Hope you step on a Lego, Marky.
Escaped.
I haven't played Sam Wilson all day. Hadn't played against Mercury all day. Load up with Sam Wilson, immediately queue into Mercury. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple, the truth is out there.
Snap.
Or Dimension's probably a touch better for a Sunspot deck than it is for us. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. If I move this here, does it give me an extra energy next turn? This will be 6, 7, 8, 9. It does? It does.
Avengers! Assemble.
I want to say they're cooked, but there's a chance they out-linear us if they have Jocasta and Prodigy stuff. Hey Jeff, I haven't been to a live stream in a long time. Are you completely done with Magic stuff? Yeah, Magic the Gathering doesn't... The game I used to enjoy called Magic the Gathering doesn't exist anymore. Capitalism. Capitalism killed it. Should we Quinjet Center to help keep the energy? I mean, if I want to do that, I should probably Moon Girl Center, yeah? That seems fine. I want to ideally have a bunch of ongoing cards in the Smithsonian. Someone online asked me the other day when I complained about capitalism. They were like, but yeah, doesn't capitalism make most of the things you love, though? And I was like, really, when you think about it, communist China makes most of the things that I love. Capitalism just dictates how they're monetized. All right, so if I do this, next turn, this costs 2. So this will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'll have 7 energy. Yeah, that sounds great. Sweet first game with this deck. So this Havoc actually can't get that big because it can only gain 12 here. The Theta gets pretty big. I think this beats him. I don't know. This is a play your cards and let Brood sort it out type moment for sure. If someone went through and was like, Jeff, you could have gotten more points of power on the board than this, I believe you. I just like, it would have required counting. I didn't really feel like counting. Imagine counting in this economy, right? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Dart, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. It's like a above average first game for us. I like it a lot. Bruce is nice and calm, making sure we had casserole for breakfast. Or for lunch. Bested the end of the monster. Hello. A card generator for a specific keyword. That's an interesting design space. All right, on to the next one, gamers. Let's see if lightning can strike twice here, huh? We didn't even have a sick remote to run the game. That's just Quinjet stuff. The Creative House Pocket Moonstone dropped last week or the week before. I don't know what you're referring to, not my dance. Yeah, that seems fine. Do I want to Bastion Ant-Man? Quite possibly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh my, do I Mystique?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Do I Mystique Victoria and then Bastion the Mystique and the Victoria? Do I Moonstone and then Bastion the three of them? Chat, I have too many options. This is the type of greed you hear about in the Bible. Alright, Quinjet, please. Quinjet, please. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, we're totes about to get Goliath on the left. Oh, yeah.
Escaped.
Make sure we mute faster than the emote. On to the next one. I guess that's the reason to not follow your heart. Should have done it on 4. Yeah, they were Airshim. It's cool. Be cool. Be cool. Nobody panic. Probably Mystique the Black Vortex here. Would you try and fit Astral Projection into here? That's a cute idea. I don't know that it sounds very good, but it's cute. Man, that's so brutal. Okay, bad discards for Hella at least. They're gonna Legion us left. That they could.
Minions to me.
Thank God for Captain America's shield chip. Thank goodness for that shield. We won every flip there. That we did. That we did. Oh. So this is 24 over here. This is 9, 13, 22. Wait, they did nothing? Is their hand Scar Death? They have 2 cards. Their hand must be... No, they have 7 energy. They could play Scar. Oh, they have Giganto. It must be Giganto Death. Are there 2 cards? That's kind of funny. I would feel bad for them, but they're playing Hella, so, you know, eat shit. They can have Infinite on as well. That's true. There's so many cards. There's so many cards in their deck that they could just not play there.
3D. Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Ant-Man, Sam, Captain America. Is Ted here? Is Hello a zombie power man any good? It is not. There's a lot of cards inside of the zombie power man deck that you don't want to be forced to discard at particular windows. We need a Bastion or a... We need a Bastion or a Moon Girl here. I'm gonna do this for now because it means if I top deck Moon Girl, I can still duplicate Victoria hand. This gives me at least 8 energy next turn, which means I can play these 2 plus any card I draw out of my deck. Goliath! What a lovely lad he is. Alright, so I have to win left and center. We're straw in my deck. Probably dead middle. I'm adding 8, 9, 10 there. I'm going up to 18. Rip. I had a little bit of optimism after our first game chat, but I think I think I'm drifting towards spiking this one into the trash can as well. My old gal ain't what she used to be. She's a little too mid-rangey in a metagame that goes big. A point against this deck, I did recommend it, so it probably knocks a good chunk of its power off. That's true, you know. Yeah, I think you absolutely should be playing some type of combo deck right now, Rogue. Like a combo deck that can play 1 to 2 tech cards of its own is like pretty ideal. I intend to pretend the new Genshin Impact user-created content mode does not exist and go about my merry life, ignoring it. I care about that one. Yes, the 40k game we're going to be playing this afternoon is a card game. Core game loop on it seems pretty good. Spent some time playing it last night to get a little familiar. Well, my read on maybe they don't play for the right was very incorrect. I was about to say, but it didn't matter, and then they're Hulkling. All right, chat, that's it. Here's your, you want looking for your side? Your side is you lose to the Boomer Tech Card Hulkling player. The Boomer Snapping Tech Card Hulkling player. This is your, looking for a side to delete your pile of cards. This is it. Navier, thank you for the 89 buds. Appreciate that, welcome back. Man, you know what we haven't done in a really long time? I can't remember the last time I let chat vote on what deck we play next. And I have 3 decks that I'm pretty indifferent about. Let's let chat vote. How do I even do a poll? Slash poll? I think it's slash poll. Next deck. Oh my goodness! That's right. You can let people vote extra with their channel points. I forgot about that. It's been a while. Yeah, let's say Esme Gore. Annihilus Movement. Or Lockjaw Kanshu. All right, start the poll. Those are your 3 options. I'm gonna roll an advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a snack. We're gonna play one of these 3 decks that wins the vote so we get back. Do go there. BRB. Oh, man. Chat has never been this certain of anything in their lives. With a resounding 57% of the vote, we're going to play some Lockjaw Kanshu, it would seem. Copy paste deck list. Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you dropping off that primer again. It's been good doing some Dark Legion things with you all. All right, so we're gonna do this, I think. There's still 45 seconds left, but that sounds about right. A new Vrin, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate you re-upping that primer as well. Good morning, good morning.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Today in totally not a recession indicator news, hamburger helper sales are surging in America right now. There is no recession in Bossing Say. Makes a great meal. That's all there is to it. Want to put this one back into my deck? I might actually. Let's do it. Gonna lock up the center here, I think. And then we'll count on Iron Man plus something else one on the left. I think we're close enough that they're gonna fight for the center here. I'll just put him in the ground. Love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. You're such a lovely boy. Alright, and then Iron Man into Luna Lady Sif is legitimately reasonable.
Iron Man.
Before anybody asks why I'm not playing the first Ghost Rider, he loses power when he discards a card, so he is not bigger than Lady Sif. You've never played any of the Mass Effect games? They're a classic. Very good stuff. Gosh, Kahori's out here trying the best, but Lockjaw Khonshu takes no prisoners ship. Our meta stomper here. Look at all of our in-game animations. Our deck is pretty broken. It is, Spark. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Listen, to all the naysayers out there that are saying Hamburger Helper is a recession indicator, the vibes market is up almost an entire percent today. So maybe your vibe is wrong, okay? The vibes market would never lie to me. ABV, always be vibing. Exactly. Luna! What a lovely lady Luna, chap. Do I want to roll Luna into a random? Oh, you know what's fun? If she rolls into Cosmic Ghost Rider over here, she turns off their Ice Cube and their Black Knight. Get gore guaranteed not on the ILS Islands if we can here.
I'm coming for you.
All right, so we're cooked over here. This could find us Iron Man, though. Iron Man. Iron Man! This wins the game, assuredly, yes? It gets us another 10 in the center, and then it drops a 5-power Iron Man on the left. Is this deck actually good? There's no way it's good, right? We're about to lose to a Hella Gambit, aren't we? Everybody clench! Everybody clench! Yes. Oh my god, we lost to it! No! No, Gambit! Oh no! To be fair, most of Gambit's hits there won the game. I think they had to kill exactly Lockjaw. I think they had to kill exactly Lockjaw. Or I needed these to be backwards. I needed both deaths. I needed one of the two 12-pointers to go left. Wait, I'm gonna need chat to clench harder next time, please. We lost two 50-50s in a row there. I clenched and my back cracked. Well, that's rude. Wait, no, is this great for us? This is great for us, yeah? Because I get to do this, and then I have 6 energy next turn. It can conjure you back the gore. Fuck you, Gambit. This fucking guy.
Have that.
I hate him, chat. I hate him. I hate him so much. Yeah, you better leave. Yeah. Oh, snap. Ooh. Thanks, Corvus. Appreciate you. You've been hella there for those who weren't watching. They were in Ghost Rider. They do, but Ghost Rider is a variance flip to get their hella back. So it's pretty unlikely. Gonna lock up mid here, and then we'll just play Gore all natural on the last turn.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Iron Man crunching them in Stark Tower is definitely a flavor moment. I guess they could technically win there. That the whale track Isan, I believe so. So this is going somewhere else. I think we do this. We hope that the vault ends here.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
There's a lot of coming and going on this board. Mostly coming. Do I just hope that this is enough to win here, and then, like, White Tiger into Blade Iron Man in the center? I think so, yeah. almighty hand. It's 2024. You lose to like a Scar plus something else. They technically put Ghost Rider back into their deck if they hit the 1 and 3 to retop deck that. That beats us. Not quite enough for us, right? We're only at 24. Rip.
I am Iron Man.
Unlucky. You think Onslaught's mighty hand is part of why Ghost Rider is coming? I mean, I can only assume. I gotta say, I really like the streak, watch streak stuff that Twitch implemented. It feels like a good little positive pick-me-up as a creator, seeing all the people that are here consistently every day of the week when I'm here. Thanks for hanging out constantly, folks.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Gore is a lovely draw. I think I'd rather start filling Mojo World than play into Hotel for 1 trigger. It feels weird that Twitch implemented the ability to rewind, but only for subs. It's very common in the tech space to roll out new features to smaller groups of people first. I'd be kind of surprised if they intended to keep it as a sub-only perk long term, but my assumption is this is just like their base group to sample it with. Nice one.
Coming for you.
Well, I think we just whip it good here in the center. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Crack that whip. Really just is the best tech card in the game currently. Little cool whip. It's got a whip and it's cool. It's cool whip. What do you mean Stardust is late? Stardust is gonna stop by Luda.
Knowledge is power.
There's no ice cubes. The Creative House Pocket Kitty will feed families. Usually eating kitty isn't a family activity, Jace. But I agree, it's a pretty good piece of art.
Victory.
Do 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 do. I feel like this deck's punched above average for us. And this, you know, we were talking earlier about what type of deck you want to be playing in Marvel Snap right now. And I think this off-meta brew really hits exactly the type of thing you want to be playing in Marvel Snap, which is we've got this combo-ish proactive game plan where we like can make our own numbers with like Iron Man and Gore and Khonshu Reanimator stuff. And then we've got, you know, Cosmic Ghost Rider is just this scotch of disruption for when we run into other people that might try to go over the top of us.
Opponent snapped.
I found a rock.
I think we just first Ghost Rider to start. Lockjaw. I could Lockjaw, but Lockjaw into the Corn deck's less appealing. Ooh, Bounce Enjoyer, spicy. All right, might be Lockjawing after all. We'll see. Oh, is that a good one, chat? Is that a good one? If so, why? Please explain.
Hey man, I'm
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize. Oh, they're a Morgan deck, not a Bounce deck. I didn't realize. What's what I'm searching for? I did not realize that this kept 4 power even when you discarded it. It's still the thing it reanimates still gets bigger. Can you play Silver Samurai in this deck? I don't think you have room for it. You don't really want to cut any of your top end. And I don't think you want to replace your bottom end with a more expensive card.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Why wouldn't you play Hit the Danger Room? Oh, you're eating him. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. I understand.
Target locked.
Does this win the game? I think this wins the game, and it's the most toxic play we can make, so naturally, I think it's the line.
I am Iron Man.
Whip it good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Pew, do, 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 do. Pew, pew, pew. Like I said, chat, just that scotcha disruption. Got some numbers to make and some cards to break. Okay. Is this our golden card breaker? This is a split 4 or 5. We should have a chance. We should have a chance for gold here. Am I crazy, or did I used to be able to split the card from that screen? Was it bugged? I feel like I used to be able to split the card from that screen. Well, that's inky at least. Not the split we're looking for. It feels weird to be holding reserves again after all this time. Suggestions for a swap on Cosmic Ghost Rider. I genuinely think Cosmic Ghost Rider has achieved a point where it should just be your next purchase if you're missing him. I think he's really important in the current metagame. I don't know that I envision that changing anytime soon. In this deck, you could cut him for Silver Samurai, I guess, but you're gonna lose a lot of spots where you're just not interactive. But I don't know if this is a problem. Anybody in this chat is gonna have experience with suggestions to help, but since I've started doing daily push-ups and I'm about 2 months into that, maybe it's just lotion is the answer, but I've been developing calluses on the outsides of my palms here. I assume it's from that, because that's the only thing that's changed in my regular routine. Is that something just regular skin lotion will help with? This dude just called us fat. I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of skinny people that don't exercise enough. Gloves while doing the push-ups. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They're not on my palms, chat. They're on the edge of my hands here, on both sides, like where the edge of where your hand is when you're doing a push-up. Just gotta cut off your hands and it'll be fine. Now you're cooking. Do your push-ups in VR, problem solved. LOL. Embrace the calluses has definitely been the thing I've done so far. My poor blade.
What a game!
What if I do this, and then next turn I could Lockjaw the Ghost Rider, the first Ghost Rider, and then play this other one? I'm kind of into that. Alright, 6-point Deadpool in their hands. Along with the entirety of their deck, essentially. And they killed the Nico. 7-point Deadpool in their hands. Again, just playing this Ghost Rider for points here. So I think I want to do this to get back White Tiger, guaranteed. And then we activate this to tuck this into my deck. And then we could get Khonshu out to reanimate her over here. I haven't played in like a year. Does Destroy have a new card? Yeah, Moira X gave Destroy a little bit new life. Headpool is technically a new one as well, but she's not particularly amazing. We'd rather just play out Luna right. Nah, this gives me more sets to the left. Oh, you're saying I could have just cast her. Yeah, probably. I didn't notice I had 10 energy. You're right. Luna would have been +1. We still would have lost, right? But Luna would have been +1 there. Yeah, we get 3 extra energy from these dorks.
Oh, snap.
This is, someone asked about new cards to destroy. This is the new one that added a lot of power level for them. This gets destroyed. Get a copy of your opening hand. Quite good. Man, this location sucks for us. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I'm on the treadmill. Keep up the healthy habits. What's going on, Reality? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. That is not a Moira death.
Opponent snapped.
Enough said,
That was a big Venom. That is a Venom that was created by Moira. Yeah! Yeah, you show that Venom who's boss. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep beep boo. This takes me to 30 over here. Just makes them contest every path still, which I think is where I want to be in life. We just hope they can't cobble together 8 over here. Is the line? Oh! second. No. This is why Moira is correct, Chip. She's so good in their deck. Holy. Oh, I could have known. That's fine. We had no outs. All right. Let's take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we return, we're going to play a little bit more of this one, I think, because it's been amusing. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you're enjoying the Marvel Snap content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Someone asked about my my bike. Flexi Spot. Flexi Spot makes my bike. There are before and after shots. One of us got bigger, one of us got smaller. I guess after and before is a more accurate way to put it. So my pedaling contraption. 2 years. The bike made you lose your hair. No, the child made me lose my hair. So if you destroy Moira X, you get another Moira X. Yep. Yeah, she can be recursive with herself, which is great. A child directly. So I mean, look, chat. There's visual evidence of this. Her hair is short here and long here, and my hair is long here and short here. It's the only logical conclusion. I actually lost about as much weight between these two pictures as she weighs. It's a great comparison. One 5-year-old's worth of weight loss. Looks like you lost a child. I did in a way. She absorbed you. Yep. I shall call her Mini-Me. A 5-year-old's worth of weight sounds like a real measurement in the US because why use the metric system? It's true, you know. Don't think we're going to be able to compete for the White Hunt room against the Nicholas Scratch deck, so I'm not going to try. Measuring distance in the span of football fields is very common in the United States. It's a very, very, very common unit of measurement. Alright, so we do this, and that bids Iron Man. Whoo! Pucker up, Buttercup. Did they play literally any honor reveals here?
I am Iron Man.
This jumps out. Oh, I forgot we were tying the center. No! Freaking rip. Wow, cooked. Cooked! I win this if I Khonshu the right, yeah? Yeah, we win every time. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry about it. And I can't look at the game board either. Sedge.
Escaped.
Yeah, if I Khonshu'd the right there, we'd have been 8, and then we would have had a big point somewhere else. We would have also won if like the Iron Man would have landed center, but we would have won regardless of where the Iron Man landed if I would have played the Khonshu on the right. Man, this end of game upgraded split your cards is like really not having a good time this patch up.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Any future cards coming out that create a card in hand after they get discarded? I don't know what you're referring to exactly, David. We lockjawing or taking this guaranteed? I kind of like getting lockjawed though. Excuse me. Oh, like X23. I don't know. I'm just gonna try and jump on Aunt May's right away because Merlin could get rid of it on us. Oh, now I'm sad I didn't Luna Stone left. Now I'm sad we didn't Luna Stone left. I think it's this to start. Because if I Lockjaw the White Tiger this turn and I flip out Ghost Rider or Khonshu, I'm really sad. However, the upside of flipping Cosmic Ghost Rider is high. It's close. It's close. I think this is correct. All right, coin flip for priority here. Lost the flip, unfortunately. We still just do this. I assume this is Kitty on the left. They keep bouncing in and out.
I am Iron Man.
I just had my annual checkup. They took my blood pressure and said it was high, and then they took it again at the end, and it was 40 points different. The 40-point drop, the difference. I was playing Snap before my appointment. That's funny. That's funny right there. I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. I needed a Khonshu or a Ghost Rider to bring back Gore. Oh my goodness, would I have one with Ghost Rider Center? No, because they're gonna do what's it called on the left? Rip. Rip. Wait! Breaker, give me the news! I got 6 points over you. Imagine the updated doctor's instructions. No food, no drink, no PvP mobile gaming for 8 hours before the appointment. Yeah, dude. Gotta bring the blood pressure down. Tech card syndrome. What were you doing before this? Were you like working out or running? I put it with 3 coin flips in a row in Marvel Snap. Yeah, it's supposed to go like we have been. Our draw's a little clunk, but let's just play more games. I believe a draw 2 into a 3 here, gamers. It's gonna be great. Howdy, Dochi. Destroy. Our destroy matchup seems not incredible. Our deck is, it's the worst 3 we could draw. I think they're a better linear deck than we are. The ending up in sewer system is, like, not terrible for us. Come on, give me a null Black Vortex. One of your finest nulls, please. That was... We'll shoot. Alright. I take those couple of hits as a sign that,
Escaped.
we're gonna bounce on our bad matchup. Of your finest mulligans, please. Onward, upward, backwards, forwards.
Oh, snap.
Give me something worth discarding.
Opponent.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. This can give me something worth reanimating. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Opponent's feeling a little squirrely. Have a Khonshu, gamer. Can I fill the right to force Khonshu, whatever Khonshu's doing, into here? I don't know. bricking on all of our 2s and 3s here is sad. It might just be Ghost Rider into Blarvel into whatever our biggest thing is in the last turn. Stack the Nexus up that way. I think that's fine. It's just we don't try and gamble. I could try and gamble I could like fill here and then not have a lot here and like gamble getting the 8 power Iron Man over here, but I think I'd rather just take the guaranteed points every turn.
For you, I am Iron Man.
Swoop, there it is. So Blue Marvel is 6, Khonshu is 8. Khonshu's the biggest thing I could do? Question mark. Iron Man is very good at one lane games. It's a Trump truck, chat. Look at that. That's probably an unfair characterization. Trump doesn't produce delicious chimichangas. Just market fluctuations. Speaking of market fluctuations, we're up almost a whole percentage point today. Working our way back up towards that new high score. I guess that's pretty bad for us, question mark. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to leave the chimichanga in hand to make that 50-50 to be okay. That's probably what we were supposed to do. Are we dead here? Feeling pretty dead here. Put 9 points somewhere that might matter. I think we've lost the center. They effectively have 21 there. Oh, are they not playing the game? Oh no, they have the ice keep cracking. I was like, they just like pre-filled themselves. How big is Gilga? Gilga is only 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not that big. He's 13. And this would give me 4 up to 23. We put this here and this here. And then this beats Blue Marvel over here. We're beating Gilgamesh right. We're beating Blue Marvel left. Math. Who doesn't love math, chat? Counting is cheating. Counting is cheating. There he goes again. Should have known again. Should have known again. Oh, come on. It's a rude video game. What a rude video game. Oh, chicks, I'm sure there's some overlap in these groups. I've seen some things on my social feed about Valve rug pulling the skins market in Counter-Strike Source. Can someone explain to me what they did? Did they just like reprint a bunch of really expensive cosmetics, or is there more to it than that? They made it easier to get rare cosmetics. Okay. They made really expensive cosmetics craftable when they used to be gacha only. Okay. How's that one going over in the community? My gut reaction is not well, but I'm curious. Oh, I wanted the Lady Sif this and then Ghost Rider it back, but I can't do that now. This is 13 points total. I think it's still just this. I hope that 16 is enough for over here. Narrator 16 was in fact enough. It'll do, pig. It'll do. What do you think's the next best tech card in the meta after Cosmic Ghost Rider if you're missing him? Red Guardian is like a mini Ghost Rider. Just enough boosties. Perfect. Your client data doesn't match the server. Well, you know. Oh, did it not push the last upgrade through? That's funny. Oh, right, it bugged out last time I was trying to upgrade. It must have been, like, desynced from the server, yeah? So it was showing that it was upgraded to my client, but it wasn't actually on their end.
Animated.
See, I actually think it's really unfair to say, given my experience with the actual markets this year, Silence, and like watching what's happening with Trump et al., I think lecturing people on Magic cards or Counter-Strike skins being an unregulated market is kind of silly, because whatever regulations claim to exist around the actual stock market really don't seem to exist. Like, there's been so much like heavily apparent and rampant insider trading and everything around everything with Trump pushing things up and down. Like there's no regulations on any of it. It's all just pure unadulterated gambling. It's actually kind of wild to me how normalized it is. It's wild to me how normalized it is that you're supposed to just take all of your retirement savings and dump it into this thing that's unregulated gambling. Like, especially given how much negativity there is around, like, casinos and stuff like that. Like, watching what the markets are doing under Trump et al. Like, it's kind of unfathomable to me that the conventional wisdom is you're just supposed to trust the system. I don't know, maybe I'm extra jaded from this last year change, but like watching it happen. It's just like it seems fine if you like know you're gambling, but like the idea that like you're just supposed to like put everything you save extra in forever. Yeah, it's just like, trust me, bro, the line's gonna go up. Like, I guess. Speaking of trust me, bro, if you want to play your Conchus and your Lockjaws in an amusing combination of things, this looks like a fine pile of cards that I enjoyed. We can say it exceeds expectations on this one and put a bow on it. I think we've officially hit a point where we weren't quite there for a while. But this deck, among many others, I really just think if you're missing Cosmic Ghost Rider in your collection, you should be waiting for it to come up in your shop, and you should pin it or buy it on the spot if you have the tokens. Like, this card is so very good. And it's just one of the best pieces of interaction in the metagame right now, and you should add it to your collection if it's missing. I think Esme is core here. Nah, I think you get away without Esme. Silver Samurai or another cheap discard or thing you play to the board or whatever else is fine. I don't think you're crazy. My partner and I recently shifted our retirement investments to 80-20 bonds/stocks. Not much municipal bond. Not that municipal bonds are immune from the collapse of the American empire, but it'll hopefully be slower. Yeah, I agree, Sleepy Boy. I definitely picked a point earlier this year, and I was like, I just want to get off of Mr. Trump's wild ride. And I moved. I also de-diversified my portfolio into significantly more bonds, which again aren't immune, but like if the bond market gets completely wiped out, we've probably got more structural society issues for me to worry about than just like what my retirement accounts are doing. Just have very little faith in it all. I was like, I'm not in a spot where I'm gonna trust the line to go up. Legos and gold. Yeah. I didn't do anything crazy like cashing stuff out, but I definitely was like, I don't have faith in the US stock market. We're gonna move away from that personally. This is not financial advice. You gamble how you choose with your retirement. Yep. I choose not to gamble whenever possible, typically. All right, gamers. For the last leg of the stream today, I've been enjoying checking out all sorts of other card games. There's so many good games that have come out in 2025. I had an opportunity come across my way to check out some Warhammer Warpforge. It's a game set in the Warhammer IP. It's available on Android, iOS, and PC. Let's get this loaded on up here and check this one out. Played through a little bit of this yesterday, and the core game loop seemed very, very reasonable. Where's the... is it this button? I would like to battle. You want to assign a defense card to this deck, which isn't available in your collection. You want to... Where's the play button at? I thought I jumped into a game. Yeah, so... Where is our... Let's play the walk. I did one of them in one of the tutorials. All right, so core game loop.
Bring them blue helmets, boys. They bring good orky luck. I will tear you down and destroy you in his name.
All right. There's the cards in game board talk a little bit here too, which is fun. So this card is played. You can play it again from your hand multiple times. So I'm gonna throw. You have energy over here on the side. Your cards have a health.
Where's the fun?
Calm down. I'm talking to chat. All right. I'm gonna drag my cards out here. Then we can talk about it. So each card has two different attacks. You have a melee damage and a ranged attack. And when you attack an opposing card, you take damage back equal to the type of attack that you did. So these are 2 and 2 on everything. So it doesn't really matter which I attack with here, because we both take 2 when I punch my opponent's commander. And then your cards have summoning sickness for my former Magic the Gathering players. They can't attack the first turn they come out. But like, for example here, on our Grots here, on our Grots here, these things only have 1 ranged attack. So if my opponent attacks into them, they want to use a ranged attack, so they'll only take 1 on the backswing.
Enemies in range.
So they shot one of my things. Rally, deal 1 damage to an enemy, triggers when it's played. Yep. So you win the game by killing your opponent's lead character here. So a good example of how this works is my goblin's got 2 attack, or 2 health, and it has 2 melee and 1 ranged. So I could run this into here, and theirs is going to die and mine will not, because I'm going to deal 2 with my melee, and they only deal 1 with their melee. Whereas if I used a ranged attack with this, it would be the inverse. I probably want to sit on this one so I can play it out a couple words. I want at least 6 so that I can play multiple times as the tied mechanic. Destroy a random enemy troop. When another troop dies, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Oh, I should have played this one first, obviously. And then some cards have a positional element, so you can drop cards on the left or the right. So you could drop them left or right, and you kind of put them in between, and some of them have like cards next to this get a bonus. And sometimes it's right to not attack because you take damage back when you attack, but we have more things in play, so I'm just gonna keep punching them. How's the game volume, by the way? I think it's reasonable against my audio here.
And honor. Yeah.
All right, so that gave, and this one here. Okay, so talking about position, adjacent units have armor, so their commander takes 1 less from things, and then this has Vanguard, so it can't be. It has to be attacked first. Draw a troop and give it 1 attack. Rally, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That's an enters play effect. So I'm gonna drop this dork out, which hopefully it deals 3 there. Perfect. And then we'll go ahead and have deals 1 to 2 damage to a random enemy. So this could. How does mob trigger? Mob says triggers after their friendly uses a melee attack.
Orky Daka, he's dead, Killy.
If I attack this into here, it'll live because it's 4 and it only takes 3 on the backswing. I think that's fine. And that gets rid of the armor off their lead. We can attack this here. And then our mobs trigger because we did a melee attack. This game has both PvP and some single-player campaign stuff available, so it has player versus player and player versus AI.
The Emperor's work must be safeguarded. Yeah.
Codex 2 does something when you use up all your energy. Heal this troop and its adjacent units. Okay, so they're at 13. And I have 6, 5, and 2, so we can just kill them then, yeah? So you win when you fully wipe out the enemy's commander. The supporting troops can heal and do other stuff like that, or have taunt and things of that nature, but you win when you knock out the other one. That was alright. So that's just PvP. So I assume there's bots or something at the lower bits of the ladder. Actually, when there's a ranked versus unranked. Actually, I was poking around in the settings last night in this game, and there's actually a disable bots checkmark in here, which I don't know that I'm ready to click that button. I might want to feel good if it feels like it wants to feed me bots and let me feel good as I still fumble around and read the cards and stuff.
Let's get some action, boys.
Cleanse this place. We must protect the craft world.
Let's summons 3 friends and gives them all Vanguard. That seems pretty good. Alright, this is a good example. So I want to switch to ranged here on my attack, because this one has 1 ranged attack, but 2 melee. So if I shoot this with ranged, it would kill it either way, because it only has 2 health, and I have 2 attackers. But by using a ranged attack here, I only take 1 counter attack damage back. Yes, let me pin the sponsored link on the YouTube side as well. It's in the video description. I can pin it above the channel, so.
Spirits, heed my words and rise.
Alright, so let's do 5, 5, Waystone. When this dies, it leaves behind a Spirit Stone, deploys a Wraith Guard. Alright, so probably want to murder that one if possible. This draws a troop, it makes it bigger. Gives all 2 health to all our units. That's a 9 drop. I'll save that for later. Destroy a random enemy troop. Yep. That one. Cute. I don't think I'm attacking with these. Because if I attack these in, they're going to take 2 points of damage back. And these have Vanguard, which they have to attack through first. So I think I just, like, take these trades here, and I leave these up to soak up some of their attacks here. Oh, you can attack the crystals on the ground? That's good to know. And if you do check this game out, they've actually got Twitch drops going on as part of this promo as well. So if you watch, I think it's 4 hours, you get 4 or 5 booster packs in the game. There goes one of our Vanguard friends. Unstable. When this dies, it deals 1 to 3 to a random unit. That doesn't say enemy unit, which makes sense because it's unstable is the name of the mechanic. After another friendly does a melee attack, deal 1 to 3 to something. I think we wait 1 more turn on the Hornhelm's boy because it has Tide, which means we can play it again from our hand. So if I wait till 9, I can play this out 3 times. Let's draw Troop.
And face me claw.
I feel like I want to kill this one. I'm gonna have to use the melee. Oh, they have a Vanguard unit. Oh, well, that's awkward. I think I'm just passing. I think I'm passing. I really don't want to attack into this, I don't think.
Burn in Cain's fury.
Sunshine, thank you for over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, so that one's dead, and then I can crack our commander for... Oh, they could eat this one here, and their range is significantly better than ours. What's Blast 5 do? When attacking, deal X damage to adjacent units. When another troop dies, deals 2 to a random enemy. I guess this could be a catch-up mechanic. I feel like we're just kind of dead from here. I could drop a couple of these. And then I have this. This is when another troop dies, deals 2 damage to a random enemy. But I guess they probably just attack that first, right? That has armor, and this still has Vanguard. I don't think I've seen any cards that have, like, sweepers or anything like that in this game, so I don't know that we have a catch-up from here. I assume we just lose all of our points to Cirque. This hasn't attacked yet either, right? I don't think Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is a game I'm likely to ever play again. They're live, balance, cadence, and irregular. The fact that they only do balance every 2 months and only release sets every 2 months, that's just not for me. It's hard to... I feel like having minimal content releases, like only having a real content release every 8 weeks in that game, it's just an eternity. It's part of the reason why Pokemon Pocket had such a tough time at the moment. When I fell off of it.
Bug boys are back on the menu, lads.
I will say, I do really like the design that the characters talk to each other across the board. That was one of my favorite things Runeterra did. And I feel like I haven't seen another game do that before. Feels like they've got more. This card is played from hand. You can play it again extra times. Yep, yep. Same thing. Same thing our orcs do. Oh, their captain has more starting health than ours. Starts at 30. We have 4 energy. I think I want to just play out. I want to just play out 2 of these.
Who wants to taste me chopper first?
Kill their smaller things. When another troop dies, it heals too. Okay. So we can play that one out a bunch. Whenever another troop dies, you'll see her. So we can clear this. This has 6 health. So I have 4 and 2 here. So I think we just run these into here. And I think I'm going to play a bunch of grots. And we can use this as well to draw a troop out of our deck. This has tied 2, so I can play 2 more copies of it. And this can go hit you for 4, take 1 back. Hit you for 2, take 1 back. We clean that out. Now we're pretty far ahead on board. Vicious Gurgle. I like that we have voice lines for whatever the hell these are. And you can see as this is floating up and down here, this is flying, so we can't attack it with melees that aren't flying. They are alien bug drop pods. So mobs is trigger an effect after a unit does a melee attack. 3 damage to a random enemy. I have 7 total, so I can play a 3 and a 4. Destroy a random enemy troop. Yeah, destroying the big 8 power one, 8 health one seems real good. I think we'll draw a troop out of the deck, and then if I attack with all of these, they're all gonna die. So I think I want to wait until I like put a mob unit down, or something that deals an effect like when something dies or attacks, rather than just running them all in there. All right, so that's a Vanguard, so we gotta attack that first. So that deploys Grots and gives them Vanguard. We're also up to, we have a ton of health here, or a ton of energy here. This one, mob, and mob triggers whenever we attack with the melee. So I'm going to play this as something that has mob, and then this has mob, and this draws us a thing out of our deck. And then now we have a reason to start attacking with our melees. I think we're just gonna clear into this. It's gonna have us take 3 back, but we kill it and it gets through and powers up these other 2 things for us. A couple people mentioned they've been playing this one. How long has Warpforge been out for? Does anybody know? Because I know this promo is part of their Twitch drops are part of a new faction they're releasing a card pack for. They came out yesterday or today. Oh, I did see that they have a draft mode. They gave me a code that gave me some resources for my account. We could check out the draft mode. To start of your turn, destroy this unit, then deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Alright, so we probably got to shoot down whatever these pod-looking things are. I have no idea what a 0 Chaos Nightmare is. Another troop dies, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. So I think I want to do this. And I want to do this, which deploys all of these. And then Ard as Nails gives 2 health to all of our units. And then I want to do a ranged attack here on these so they don't hit back if we range them. And then I think I want to spend my attack here on this one. And this has 6 melee at this point, so let's crutch well. But I'd rather kill this. I think I want to kill. I think I want to kill this actually. Keep their board clean. As a card gamer, it's really weird to see a card standing up like, you know, I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, they are kind of like miniatures on a little stand, huh? The way they're displayed visually. All right, none of their stuff has Vanguard, so we're just gonna murder them next turn, yes? Your deck is empty, you take 2 damage from fatigue. Your deck is empty, you take 3 damage from fatigue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a good thing we're ready to get killy. Well, he's just murdering everyone, shit. It was like, I like that that was very orc of him. He's like, we have the lethal attack queued up, but he's gonna take his time and murder everything on the outsides first. We have reached the Iron 2 division. I can only assume that means we're the very best, like no one ever was. Let's see what their draft mode is. We pick a warlord. Drafting can be a good way to learn card games when they offer that. So it forces you to read everything, and usually, typically speaking, you just want to like think about having a curve when you're playing a new game with energy mechanics, just like spreading your energy costs out across all of them. Oh, some of the commanders have different attack. A lot of the commanders are 2 and 2, but some of these are 3 and 1. Hive Commander does something when targeted by a stratagem. Deals 1 damage to a random enemy. Can I see what the talent does? It's behind it. Nexus of Devotion. Ephemeral. Heal 1 to your unit and give them 1 attack and ranged this turn. Choose 1, give vulnerable to a random enemy troop, or heal your warlord 1. I mean, that seems pretty good. And you get their talent card every turn. That's our last one that was drawn us a bunch of cards, and the other deck was good. Give 2 attack, and 1 health to a friendly unit. A friendly troop. That seems pretty good too. What does that cost? That costs 2. This one. I like the energy efficiency on this one. Okay, and you draft groups of cards here. Oh, good. I like that it shows us all three of them at once. Give -1/-1 to an enemy troop. Deal 1 damage to all friendly troops and give them Dark Pact of Excess. Hit all of our friends and then make them bigger. Ecstasy does something when its unit's health is lowered to X or less if it's still alive. Double this troops. Well, that seems nutty. Flank. This unit can attack enemy troops the same. Oh, it has haste. Haste seems busted in this game. Does something after destroying an enemy combat and surviving. Create a chosen of Slanesh in your hand. I like how easy and clean it is to click through and see. Some games you'll like click through and you're like, what is this card is referencing to? It's very easy to click through and see. The Winged Daemon Prince has flying. Other daemons cost 2 less and have 2 extra attack. Cruelty, draw a demon. During your turn, does something when an enemy unit receives damage but is not destroyed. I like those 3 better than those 3, I think. Oh, these are 3 2s. Like, it was good curve filler early. Okay, so these are some of the self-damaging things are so you could get the health total. When this hits 1 health and it's still alive, it deals 3 at random. Gain 1 and 1 and then heal 1. Give flank to a friendly troop. Create a random combat elixir in your hand. Randomly giving something haste seems good. I'm gonna take this seems good. But like I would like lots of 2s to start. Give penalties to all enemy units until your next turn. Give penalty to a random enemy troop. Another flank. Giving things haste really seems good in this game. Every time I look at a board, I feel like I'm behind. I'm like, man, if we could attack this turn, it would be great. Deploy a random Emperor's Children infantry that costs 3 or less. That seems pretty good. It's pretty healthy, and you probably hit that pretty quickly a lot of the time. Gets 2 extra attack. Deals 2 damage. If the target survives, heal 5 to it. Oh, that seems pretty good. This seems great for triggering these values. So like this would hit this and trigger this, and then it would heal it back up. Leaning towards those. I like that idea. Does something when an enemy unit receives damage is not destroyed. So this is weak to start, but scales up a little bit. And I guess it probably triggers its own cruelty. Deal 2 damage. If the target dies, put in play 1 infractor. Oh. Flawless Blade. Slay. Deal 2 damage to the enemy warlord. After destroying enemy combat and surviving. Those seem pretty good. Well, this is another Chaos Rhino, though. I like the idea of that. Choose a friendly troop that died since your last. Choose a friendly troop and deploy it. That's your last turn. Lower its health to 1. Give -4/-4 to an enemy unit this turn. Deploy an Entractor and a Tormentor. It's a friendly troop. Stun enemy troops. Attack to give them a penalty. Kind of like these. I like keeping the curve low in games like this. It's often good. So another Rhino. Beautiful Death. Deal 10 damage to an enemy troop for each excess damage. Heal your warlord by 1. That seems good. I like the idea of having a little bit of healing to draw to. Double this troops. Deal 1 damage to all friendly troops. You give them a Dark Pact. But we do probably want like some bigger finishers. And a Mauler Fiend could be that. Let's do that. Oh yeah, decks are 12 cards. That's our whole deck. Yeah, I definitely want the pack with the extra finisher then. All right, battle. Battle.
If it is death you crave, who am I to deny it?
Howl, wolves! A red moon rises tonight.
So cruelty is again whenever during your turn, this is when enemy receives damage but is not destroyed. So if I get this down,
I cannot wait, your please.
and this can heal. Let's get heal by Warlord 1, which I think I'm into. Basically, if I have an extra 1 each turn, I can heal. Oh, this only gives it to a troop, though. That's fine. Punch you in the face, which triggers him getting bigger. Cool, we're understanding what's going on. Vial tanks. Choose a combat elixir and create it in your hand. We'll wait on that. I don't have any other energy this turn. Attack an enemy troop. If it has a hunt mark, gain 2 extra attack this turn. So I could switch this to ranged, and I can shoot this and not take damage back. And then I can kill it with this, which gets me the infractor. Nice. Okay, and then I can play this out. Let's see what the vial takes you first. Create an elixir. Heal a friendly unit 2. Give blast 1. Deal 1 damage to your friendly unit and give it 1 and 1 this turn. Hey, Veronix. Yeah, I'm always looking to check out new card games. Core loop on this one seems pretty good. Got some neat things going on. The 2 different attack dynamics on all the card is very unique. I feel like enough card games do not give enough TLC to like the look and feel of everything. And this one does such a really good job of that, it seems like. That is a big damage ammo. Rally, deal 3 damage to an enemy, or 6 if there's a hunt mark on it. That's just a 7/7. Huh. Assume vulnerable means it takes an additional damage, yeah. Huh.
Why delay this pleasure?
I need to kill this.
Will make a worthy offering to the Dark Prince.
Okay, so let's give you extra... Oh, it gives it extra ranged. Oh, I'm so silly. That's fine. We're gonna hit you, and then I'm gonna die. And then I'm gonna hit you, and I'm gonna die. And then I'm gonna heal my Warlord for 1, and then I'm gonna put this to melee, and I'm gonna punch you in the face. Feels like we're a bit behind. I've cleared the board, and we're a little bit up on health here, but they have a lot more cards in hand than we do.
All-Russ and the All-Father! Your time is over.
This unit attacks enemy with the mark, deals 3 damage to adjacents. So all of their mechanics are about these hunter marks. Deal 1 damage to friendly troops to give them a dark pact.
Why delay this pleasure?
Alright, so that's 4-2, and then I can use this to give vulnerable...
Your last breath.
Oh, vulnerable is picked at random. Well, that's awkward. Are we dead? We might be dead. I guess I have this dork. He's pretty big. I guess we'll find out if they can kill us next turn. They have 7 on board and we're at 12. Okay, not quite dead yet. They need one more point here. That is 11. Choose a rune and put it in your hand. What do the runes deal 1 damage? Sure does. I feel like we were close there. If this thing could have gotten going. Look at how angry it gets, chat. All right, I'm starting to get a feel for how our stuff works. Let's I click back into here. All right, we get to keep playing with this draft until we lose 3 or win a bunch. I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna tap an ad roll on Twitch while we do that. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're gonna be checking out Warpforge here for the next couple hours still. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Never let the Discord server know we were changing games. I should do that. Because I want to check out something new. Let's hop on into the second match, see if we can get on the scoreboard here, huh?
If it is death you crave, who am I to deny it? I'm the hand of Gok and Mog.
So we have 4 energy. A bunch of 3s. I think I want to get this down right away. I can start attacking for 5. That's a pretty big upside. And then I guess I gotta decide, do I want to push damage or do I want to heal myself to start here? I feel like with bleeding on the 5, I could push damage. Oh, this is enemy troop, not the warlord. Okay, so that's not an option to push damage on them. So let's heal my thing. Yeah, the game seems really fleshed out in terms of all the features that it has. Draft, constructed, PvE for gameplay modes. The visuals all seem very well done. The audio design, too, is just seems tops. The start of each turn, attack a random non-flying enemy. Alright, so that one's got to go. Oh! That happens... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so... I think I want to give vulnerable to a random enemy troop. Which puts this to, means this is going to take 2 damage this turn. And then I'm going to go ahead and put this to range, because this can't ranged attack. And let's go ahead and kill that way. Let's get our infractor down. And then when this melee's in... Wait, why can this not attack? Oh, it's stunned? Oh, that's annoying. I guess we're done then? Oh, are there 2 different modes for deck building? I thought that was the case, but I hadn't poked around a little bit. There's some... Is it a 12 card mode and a 30 card mode? Or the two different ones? Someone on the YouTube side mentioned this uses their skirmish rules, which I assume are faster. This thing getting to crunch, like with pseudo haste, seems really good. Yeah, 12 and 30 cards. Interesting. -1 to an enemy troop. I think we want to grab an elixir. I definitely need to kill this one. Let's do that.
I do not think so.
Then these can trade here. I think we drop this one.
More will join in the prince's revelries.
You are mine.
They have 9 on board. We're at 15. I assume this is gonna kill this. I will say, and this could partially be inexperience, but it definitely doesn't feel like there are particularly many catch-up mechanics in the games that I'm playing, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. The games you get ahead and then the game ends. But I've definitely hit this like, oh, I have 7 to 9 energy, and it looks like we're just not coming back from here.
If it is death you crave, who am I to deny it? I ought to slit that throat, if only to stop hearing you.
You need flank units for that. Yeah, that makes sense. We punch them and then we heal.
This is where my saga begins.
Is there a game log? Like, how do I see... Yeah, there is. Of course, there's a game log. Every game that's not Marvel Snap is a game log. Ferocity, deal 3 damage to enemy. Use this action, do something, and then return the unit to your deck. Yeah, that one, like a card like that seems really good. You're like, okay, I come in, I ambush you, and then I vanish back out.
You will make a worthy offering to the Dark Prince.
It's there for undo. High King, Fenris, draw a troop, lower the cost of your Tanrak and Fenrir by 1. The draw a troop from your deck seems quite excellent with the let's have the mark on it. Okay, so we can attack with this now though, right? So this is, these are gonna trade, but trading for 7 points of damage seems great, yeah? Did I give this vulnerable before I start hitting them? I think I give them vulnerable before I start hitting them. No, because it's only troops. Right, not the warlord, only troops. Let's drop the rhino.
All will join in the prince's revelries.
Oh, this has armor, so it actually didn't trade there. That's great. Are we ahead? I think we're ahead, chat. We're not gonna go through the draft, Copium. I would like to get on the scoreboard one time at least. I assume stealth means I can't attack it, right? This unit cannot be targeted for 1 turn or until it attacks, yeah. Yep, there's their hit and run. So this is 3. This is 5, so that's 8. Cruelty would give this +2, and I could give it flank to attack right away. I think I'm a couple of points short, yeah? Yeah. I should have played this first.
Wait, you please.
I missed a point on this now. I think I actually don't want to attack this turn because I can't quite kill them. And putting myself to 10 means I only need 4 extra to kill me. So if I attacked with this, they would take 3, but I would take 2. And I think that's not worth it, because I think we're set up to kill them next turn, and I just don't want to accidentally die on their turn. And we might still die. There might be things that let them do extra damage, but they only have 6 points face up on the board. Oh. Oh no, they actually have 10 face up on the board. This is Bloodthirst. So if I would have attacked, I would have been dead on board. They actually have 10. They have 10. They have 10 on board. So they need two more points out of their hand here. So really good job not attacking. Attacking would have left me dead on board. So now, okay, them attacking not my captain hopefully means they're cooked, or at the very least means they can't kill me. And I have 7 on board, and they're at 7.
We are the thunder of Fenris.
Vanguard, your warlord has armor 2. That's so fucking big, chat. Deal 1 damage to friendly troops and give them a dark pact. Give them 2. Oh.
Come closer.
That's vulnerable. Let's go. Hit you. That gets bigger. Kill you. Hit you. Nope, I'm 1 short. I'm 1 short. I'm sure I missed a point somewhere over the course of this game. That's so sad. Alright, I guess we are gonna 0-3. And then I messed up here. Because if I wasn't going to have lethal I'm dead on board. Okay, they had us set anyway, so my mistake didn't matter. And I will say this, the card games change, but card gamers sitting there taking extra game actions when they have you dead on board is, remains eternally the same across all of them. Doesn't matter what game it is. Why can't I, oh, is this a different currency that I have? Why didn't they give me drafting currency? All right, how do I get these? Do I have to buy these? Oh, I can turn gold into Blackstone. Okay. And this is the same rate. They loaded me with gold. It's probably a spew to spend my gold drafting, but I kind of just want to draft again. I assume I'm bad at it. Alright, talent, excess vigor. Give a dark pact of excess to a friendly troop. It's a daemon, give it +2 health as well. Okay, this is the same type of cards we just played. Maybe we'll make a point to draft something that's different. Do an action instead of attacking, gain 1 faith. Another faith at the start of next turn, unless interrupted. Pray, give +1 health to a friendly unit. Righteous Warlord. Deal 1 damage. If your faith has reached a minimal value, deal 2 damage, stun the target. Okay. I think these both look, oh wait, these are different factions, yeah? Are they? Let's try this one. I don't know if it's good. It seems like it's good. I'll take the cleric lady. We'll pray the monsters away. Blast 2 deals damage to adjacents. The stat line on here seems pretty good. Deal 3 damage to an enemy and to its adjacent units. That seems really weird. We were talking about ketchup cards. That card's got some ketchup on it. Hooray, deal a damage. Does something when damaged. Gain flank and blast. Oh, okay, so this could gain flank. So if you have something like Sister Superior, you could deal a damage to it to give it flank to allow it to attack the turn it comes down. Deal 1 damage to a friendly troop and give it an armor. Give it 2 armor instead. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, this type of effect seems really strong. It's like there's a lot of flank and attacks in here. Flying, flank, prey, draw a troop. Draw 3 cards for each troop, gain a faith. Billiam, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. At the end of your turn, if any friendly unit is praying, deploy a Sacred Rose Sister vehicle. Rhino is good. That reads is good. And our what's it called can pray right away. Our general will always be praying. It seems like it, yeah. Flying Cherub, rally, give 2 range to a friendly unit this turn. At the start of your turn, gain a prayer and return to your hand. That's okay, but it probably just gets shot down, yeah? This is probably never coming back to my hand. Penitence does something when damaged. Deals 2 damage to a random enemy. Death Cult Assassinate. Camouflage. This unit cannot be targeted by enemy stratagems until it attacks. Deal 3 damage to an enemy troop. If you have 4 prayer, repeat this effect. Yeah, Blades of Faith reads as good. I like me a lightning bolt. Sometimes be a fork bolt. Pray, deal 2 to 3 damage. If the target dies, gain extra faith. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good group there. Another Blade of Faith. Vanguard. Vanguard seems great. And it can pray to gain a shield? Oh, man. Flying. Regenerate to rally, gain invulnerability until your next... Okay, well, that seems correct. I would like the Saint. I would like the Saint, please. Oh, hey, more rhinos seems great. More rhinos seems good. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy troop. When a friendly use it prays, give it shield. Pray 1, give 1 health to your units. That seems pretty good. I lean towards the Rhino, but Thurga seems strong. I assume this is the rarity of the card, so I assume the higher rarity card's probably good. Oh my god, is two Saint Celestina too many? Hey, do I need to read the others? I feel like I should like skim the others, but I'm gonna take. All right. All right, we're coming for him. We're gonna pray the monsters away. I believe in our ability to pray the monsters away. Yeah, our curve is chunky. You hear the curve on this deck coming down the hallway.
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
Let's get some action, boys!
Rude. Deal 1 damage. Deal 2 damage. All right, so... Can she not give health to herself? Does it have to be someone else?
Bolters ready, sisters. No mercy for the faithless.
She can. Okay. I'm gonna give her a shield. Do I have a total prey count over here?
What's that stupid gob of yours?
Oh, you know, maybe I should have given the shield to her actually, right? Because they're gonna do 4 plus 2. Yeah, I should have given the shield to her. Does the shield wear off after a turn? It probably does. Oh, it doesn't. That's nice. Flying flank prey draw true. All right, so let's drop this.
Our blades will rain from the skies.
Shield doesn't wear off till you get hit. Okay, so I think I actually want... Can I not change her out of prayer mode? I was expecting to be able to change her out of prayer mode. Is that not an option? Can she only use red? Does she not have a ranged attack?
He would not allow this.
Weird. The UI wasn't letting me select it. It didn't matter because she had a shield. But the UI was being funky there.
Dead killy. Charge 'em, boys, just like a home bow.
Okay, so this deals 2. A friendly unit prays, give it a shield. Pray, give 1 health to your units. Okay, so I think I want to do this.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
And I want to give this a health. So that way I can have this shoot this. And then I can have this finish this. And then we'll end. Maybe I should have played her.
No kids can stop stuffing.
That's a big one. Okay, so these have Vanguard, so I probably want to get these down. This is doing 2, so I could use this to kill one of these. So let's do this. Give 1 health to your unit, so we pray we get a shield. I want to get...
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
We do this into this, and then we pray and And give herself a shield. And then this is on melee, so we can finish that. And then this is praying, so this is gonna pop out a thing. Oh, it does 3. It does 1 and then 2. Interesting. Oh, this has blast, though. We're gonna get... we might just get cooked by this one. Was I just supposed to creed and stun this, probably? Probably.
That makes me mad.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Okay, so let's open on this and clean this out. Oh, I didn't read that. I didn't read that correctly. So it does the same thing twice. I was expecting it to deal damage to 2 different ones, but does the same thing twice. Let's finish that. And then let's go this. I need to have this, kill this, and then this will stun the 3 enemies here. And then I can play this, and I can play this here. And that's not quite praying yet. I'm out of energy. I don't think we could do anything else here. I should have attacked with this because this could pray. So I messed that up. So I should have used this one to kill this, and then this could have prayed to pump another thing out of here. So I should have had 1 more unit on the board this turn.
Into order.
Okay, and my deck is empty, and it kind of feels like we're dead. I don't know how we come back from here. Okay, I can put my prayer to 9, which then lets me stun their big one. And then I can play this.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
This can't attack yet this turn. I'm gonna have this shoot down one of these. And then she spits something out here. Oh, I should have prayed. I did that in the wrong order because now this lost its shield.
And face me claw.
Are we dead? The big one is stunned. Oh, but this one's pretty big too. This one still has 8. So this is 8, 2, 2. Yeah, I think we're exactly dead. Actually, we're a little bit over dead because we have what's it called? And if I would have had our extra unit that I missed making with this, we could have killed their other thing to not be dead here. The gameplay here seems genuinely very good. GG, opponent. I think we died in the decking thing. We take 2 from fatigue. I don't know. Maybe it's a necessary mechanic. I think the only thing I'm not a huge fan of so far is it's weird that there's decking fatigue in a 12 card game. I know someone mentioned there's a 30 card mode and a 12 card mode, and this draft mode is the 12 card mode, but I feel like the damage from decking ramps up really fast in a game where you're gonna hit the end of your deck very quickly. Yeah, it feels like you probably need some amount so games don't just stall out, but ramping 1 into 2 right away feels like you could have a turn or 2 with nothing first. In fact, one of our cards in this draft deck is a draw 3. Like, that card's basically just dead, and I should probably never play it. Like, that's we're actually just functionally playing an 11 card deck. In this game mode, that card probably shouldn't be in the draft pool in this game mode. It's big bait.
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
They have 4 on board potentially. I'm just gonna drop Sister Superior here.
Bolters ready, sisters. No mercy for the faithless.
No mercy for the faithless. I think I want to hold this, make a shield card. Alright, so when she prays, we get to deal a damage to something. Alright, and there's the Rhino.
We march for the Emperor!
So let's go. Pray to deal some damage. And then what do you do? You have 6 life? Okay, so so many. I think I'm gonna give you a health, and I'm gonna give you a shield, and we're just gonna face tank. We're gonna face tank the damage from this for a turn here, and then try and stabilize after. So next turn we'll have Blade of Faith to deal 6, and we'll have our ephemeral card that cracks something for 2. All right, so we need to clean up their board here. So I can't just keep taking a ton of damage. So let's go deal 6 with this. And then this is gonna deal, this does 3 actually. And then let's go, this shoots this. And then I get to go ahead and play this out here, which is a Vanguard. And I think I want her to pray because I need something to be praying. Well, I guess she could have been praying too. Let's have her give herself a health. I need at least one thing to be praying so that way this pops out another Sacred Sister. This is the second draft of the day, yeah. Okay, so this deals 3. And it stuns the target. But I kind of just want to punch through this. How are we punching through this turn? I think it's this deals 3 to it. And then this has a shield. And this... I'm gonna leave the shield on that, because it just keeps spitting out friends. And then this can pray to gain a shield, right? So let's do that. So we're gonna spit out another friend. And then I'm gonna play out the Saint. I'm gonna have her pray to give herself a thing. And then, I think I'm just gonna shoot their face. And this one already acted for the turn, and this one... I think I'm not attacking with this. I think I want the shield to stay on that. Alright, I think they're dead at this point. We finally got a win? It took us 5 draft games, but I think we finally got a win. Feels like they're pretty dead, yeah? How wide can the board get this game? I think it's 4 or 5 units on each side of your commander. Okay, so... this has to go. Gotta shoot that one. I think we pray there. We pray here. The targeting to get, what's it called? Seems a little pimpy.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
Kill that. Gonna kill that. Pray for that. I think I've attacked with everything. Well, I guess I didn't attack with this. Yeah, I should just start attacking with this. I'm not attacking it. Just deal some damages. And she attacked. I think everything attacked. I believe I did something with everything. Could we have just killed their captain attacking with everything? Maybe. You wanted me to do math? Why would I count? I mean, they're definitely dead next turn. I would believe you if you said yes. We could have killed them. We got two Saints here, chat. Look at that victory screen, chat. We tried so hard. And we played so hard. And we finally got there. Victories won. Oh man, you gotta win 12 to get max prizes? That's so many wins. Okay, let's do it. I believe in us, chat. The Shrine World, just a complete blank.
Cleanse this place. We must protect the craft world.
By my blade, your kind will be purged from this system.
Oh, I think we need to murder that one, yeah? As much as I would like to pray this turn, I think I need to kill that one.
Bolters ready, sisters! No mercy for the faithless!
Surround them! Strangle them like the serpent!
Sniper. I'm doing a ranged attack. Enemies killed don't retaliate. That's rude. Okay, so... Man, they're kind of not giving me a window to pray here, which sucks. Can a man pray in peace? I think it's this. I think it's this. I get to break their little extra resource here.
Rise, Warden. The craft world needs you once
Oh, when a friendly unit prays, give it a shield. Okay, I think we're doing this turn.
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
I think I'm gonna give this one a shield. I'm gonna shoot this. Oh, this has 2. Yeah, I guess. I think we're dead. I probably should have just taken hits early and gotten my prayer online, because I feel like I took too long to get my... I don't have my engine online at this point. Is the problem here. All of our cards, especially our captain skill, is significantly worse without our prayer skill up. Oh, you just get a Storm Guardian every turn with their commander. That seems very good. Just like endless units. Man, Sniper as a skill also seems incredibly good. None of my energies line up nicely here. I guess I will play this, and it has flank.
Blades will rain from the skies.
So I can kill this because they're both flying. And then I can... What does this one do? Flying, shuriken 2. So I can pray here to give this a health, which gets me to 4. And then I can Righteous Fury, deal 3 to this to finish it off. It does 1 and then 2. But I don't have enough. It really sucks that I'm 1 short of getting the Celestealan down. This card just being actually worthless is really bad.
We
Feels like we're just swarmed at this point. So 3 damage, target's armor, deals 6 instead. And does overtime mean we draw 2 cards per turn, too? Or that really makes me think the whole... That really makes me think the whole damage at the end of the thing is really unnecessary. Okay, so let's go... Murder you... And then we can't pray this turn. I'll grab this and we'll shoot this. And then I can go stun 3 random enemies and get some points back here. That puts me to 5, and I can play this out.
I have seen worse.
I have an ounce of breathing room. Yeah, it's definitely got the goal of making the game quick. I think my big mistake is we won't make that the next game that we play. We really needed to just start praying right away. I did not do that, and it was a mistake. We're like kind of treading water. But I think we're done from here. Not hitting a rhino early didn't help either. That would have been nice. This is a 12-12, yeah. I think we're just dead from here. Yeah.
The blood of martyrs is the seed of the Imperium.
It's so funny. This is one of those things that I think just like no game needs. I've never had a global in-game chat and been like, yeah, you know what made my gaming experience better? Global in-game chat. It's interesting. It's not something that's super common in card games. That's more of a gacha game style thing. Like Dark Legion that I play does that too. Click something. All right, let's tap an Admiral on Twitch. So we're gonna be jamming this for another hour or so today. Shout out to Warpforge for sponsoring the stream today and tomorrow. I'm having a good time, gamers. We're gonna finish up this draft and honestly probably just do a couple more. I think draft formats are such a great way to learn cards in a game like this. I understand most of the core rules here now. I just gotta like learn the card pool, and drafting our way around and reading things as we pick them is a great way to do that. Another red dots to clear. I don't know what this red dot is from. It says offers. I gotta click on this. Let me click preview. How do I purge the dots? I have purged the dots. Yes. Clearing red pimples, chat. And MVP at clearing red pimples. Some type of resource to craft things, I assume. They gave me a code, part of the promo, that gave me some gold and some of these red gems. Let's see, there's, these are a bunch of the different factions. This is the new one, right? The Space Wolves were the new one? So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different factions in the game, I think. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or there are 13? Are all of these different factions? These are the ones I have decks for you. I have some starter decks here. Ooh. Styles, cell shaded. Each faction has 3 to 5 warlords. Okay, so warlords are one thing. I can call them captains and commanders from other games that I've played. Warlords. Good to get the jargon down. Really feels like having our 3 drop that spits out a unit when we pray every turn seems important.
But hatred and death.
Start of game, put Abaddon's Chosen in hand, tail it, random, black psychic.
I soothe the dark gods.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
I think I actually give a health here. I think I'm gonna give her a shield too to try and just help her survive. Just try and keep our what's it called alive. Yeah, we have two copies of a card that spits out units every time there's something praying each turn. That one seems super important in terms of generating stuff on the board while we pray. Two armor is a lot of armor. Okay, so they still take at least one. That's good to know. Okay, this can pray for a shield now, right? Sure can. How does armor work? Armor says... Does armor prevent damage from, like, Blade of Faith, too?
My soul is consecrated to this relic.
The Blade of Faith will do 1 damage twice. Okay, that was my expectation. Thank you for confirming. And my champion skill would only do 1 total, right? So it would do 0 and then 1 minimum. What does he do when he prays? Pray, give +1 health to your units. Man, if this thing lives. Oh, they are super aggro. Okay, I think our Vanguard might be cooked, shit. They are praying to all of the dark gods. Yep. Okay, so... Do I just stun their stuff this turn? I think I stunned their stuff this turn.
We march for the Emperor!
Savor the little time you have earned.
Alright, well, the aggro deck didn't run us down, and then they left. You know, I gotta say, playing Marvel Snap, who has, like, more predictable length games, that's one thing I miss occasionally, where just, like, the aggro deck is just like, nah, you know what? I'm done. I didn't kill you in 3 turns. I'm out. Peace. Control that cast Wrath of God. Stun lock him for 1 turn. But I would love to win 1 more here and finish 3-3. Yeah, Resto by Thragtusk. Are we done here? Man, that one takes me back. Resto by Thragtusk. Slay, draw the next troop in your deck. Ephemeral, give 2 and 2 armor to your warrior this turn. Wow, that's good. That's it. This reads as really strong. Our opening hand here is really bad.
Our loyalty is unwavering.
And that was the best draw on my deck.
We march for the Emperor!
And I would like to sacred altar this to keep I'd like to keep the prayer mobile alive at all costs, chat. The prayer mobile needs to live so it can keep spitting out ladies for us. Don't screw with the nuns, chat.
Caliban shall never falter.
Flank, yep. Okay, I think my APC might be cooked here anyways. Unfortunate. Why do you have 2 attack numbers? Because you could choose whether or not you are executing a ranged or a melee attack every time you attack. Okay, so I think I'm just cleaning up their board here. I think it's like kill you with this. Get a shield, which then gets me up to 4 there. And then we'll do this. I think I just give her a health. I just want to try and keep my people alive while we build our prayer up. So I got plenty of health on my captains. Just want to try and keep my units as alive as possible. And for those joining us, the 2 attack numbers, when you attack something, you take damage back equal to the type of attack you did. So it's often optimal to use a particular type of attack. Is this stealth? That is stealth. Cannot be targeted for 1 turn or until it attacks. That's annoying. I think I just dropped the Saint in, yeah? I think I'm just preying on herself. Can she give a shield to someone else? No. Okay. Obviously, she doesn't need a shield, but that's just praying again gives us another prayer point. Sure, what's it called? Gets better next turn. Okay, and now we have a stun on demand from our captain each turn. So that in tandem with the 7/7 that regenerates should be pretty good.
If it is death you crave, I shall gift it to you.
The Emperor!
Okay, so I want to spend all 9, meaning I could play a 7 and a 2, or a 3, a 4, and a 2. This is gonna stun something. So I'm definitely doing this. I think we're definitely just like, okay, let's just take care of that one over there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and have this one go ahead and murder that one with the giant flamethrower. I love that my angel has a flamethrower. That's fantastic. I think it's 4 and 3. I think it's 4 and 3. It could be another one of these down because that's stunned for the turn. What does regeneration trigger? At the end of each turn heal. Let's gonna go up to 6. I'm gonna have her give this an extra health. And then yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop another Saint. I mean, I'm at 20. I'm just gonna drop another 7. Just like good luck, Godspeed. Feeling pretty good here. It's well known that nuns love flamethrowers. I mean, she's more angel adjacent, really. This is not a nun. She's got big nun energy, like combat nun, like paladin type. These are very clearly angels. We're close to lethal next turn. Yeah, that's something I gotta think about is how close to lethal we are versus keeping their board in check. Oh, they have 2 armor on their commander, though, too. Oh, that's only for the turn, though, right? Their spell gives them 2 armor temporarily? Yeah. Okay, so... I have so many choices. I think it's stun you. Shoot you. Drop this with flank.
Blades will rain from the skies.
Oh, did I have lethal with the spell? No, because this is stunned. This is stunned. I can't attack with this. And flank can't hit their captain the turn. It's only haste for hitting stuff on their board. I'm gonna drop this just so I don't die by mistake. Give this an extra point of life. That sucks, Woozy. The effects and animations in this game are so well done. Draw 3 cards, lower their cost by 3. Now that's a draw. I assume they're trying to figure out how they're not dead next turn, but they are certainly dead next turn. Cool. We're gonna finish this draft 3-3 at worst. Absolute worst. That's good. After 0-3 in the first one. I don't know what exactly this did, but if it doesn't kill another one. Oh, this regenerates on their turn too? That's so sick.
So be it.
It's a little weird that when I finish the draft, it keeps taking me back out to this screen instead of bringing me back to this screen. That's gotta be a bug, right? Feels like that can't be the intended UI behavior. Jeff, why aren't you taking all those extra game actions before you kill them? Asking the real questions.
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
Oh. I would like to begin praying, please. And now, pray with me. I played 3 or 4 of the factions out at this point between last night and today, and I think this is the one I like the most so far. I like the charge up prayer mechanic, the kind of build your thing up and go big. If they don't kill my Vanguard, nuns with guns. That's exactly what they are, nuns with guns. If they don't kill my Vanguard this turn and she gets to start praying for shields, it feels like they fall behind pretty quickly. Alright, so they had a way to kill her. Do I want to draw a unit, or do I want to give something a health? Because I want to kill this, obviously. I want to pray with one of these. I like that this one prayer gives us an extra prayer count the following turn. I think I like this. And then we shoot this way. I don't think I need to draw units faster. Our hand pretty. If I didn't have the none APC in hand, I think I would probably draw a unit there. With the none APC in hand, I think I feel pretty good. Yeah, we played a little bit of the orcs. They're very board swarmy. Well, that's terrifying. I have seven total energy. I feel like I want to just kill all of these.
Complacency leads to heresy.
We march for the Emperor!
I'm gonna leave one of them alive, which might be a mistake. Yeah, the range of the board backgrounds is really fun too. Agree with that. Unfortunate that the Nunmobile only got to make one friend here. Okay, so Blades of Faith here cleans this with Righteous Fury. I think I just need to do both of those. Do I? Actually, do I just get Celestine down? I think I just trade. Man, it's close. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have this gain a shield. And I'm gonna have this trade here, and I'm gonna drop this on a mostly empty board. Because I'm gonna use my health total as a little bit of a resource to gain some tempo here. I think this is a good plan. Now we are super far ahead on board, and I've got Blade of Faith plus my spell next turn. We're gonna crunch them down really fast. Oh my gosh, and that's another one. Okay, so this is 3. Okay, so I think it's this.
He would not allow this.
Oh, it's stealthed. It's stealthed. That complicates things a little bit. It's a shame I don't have my stun everything card.
Complacency leads to heresy.
Believe in the Emperor of mankind, and you shall walk in his light.
Did I have lethal? I think I missed lethal. This could do it. No, this is only to a troop. I can't. I was like, I thought I could blade a faith their face, but I can't. I can't blade a faith their face. Okay, so they do have 10 on board here. So if they can find 6 more, we could die. But if they don't kill us this turn, they should be pretty dead next turn. Well, there's 2 more. They're on a 3 energy. Can they get 4 more points with 3 energy? My guess is no. Man, that is a ton of health. Got it. Go. Yep, that's what you want. Go get that to mommy. Love you. Hug you.
Can you put this out?
Go be a dancer. It's out. That's how it has to be. I can't put it away. I want stuck like that. Love you, Haley girl.
Okay.
Be a good listener. It's a 420. Blaze it. All right. Well, that wins the game. Yeah. Every time. Every time it's been declared.
I have seen worse. I have vanquished worse.
Oh, we're so close. I'm one point short no matter how I slice it. Yeah, because this cannot target.
He would not allow this.
This can't target that. All right, I'm gonna heal myself here. I just played that. I lose my shield. We got the Vanguard up. I assume unless they've got some way to cleanse a stun here, we should just be good to go. There aren't any cleanses in this game as far as I know. Cool. Did they just give those Vanguard? Is that what just happened there? How in the hell do I get through a 26 power thing?
My soul is consecrated to this room.
Oh, this kills them. I'm so dumb. I was like, oh no, we're cooked. No, yep. Oh no, we did the take lightning bolt your face. In my defense, my lightning bolt has like 3 paragraphs on it. I would like the record to reflect I was not slow rolling them, I'm just dumb.
You are defiling sacred ground and will now face his judgment.
Howl, wolves! A red moon rises tonight.
The red moon rises tonight. Very Russian.
Give this girl something to sing about.
Man, that's a terrible hand. Holy. Ugh.
Complacency leads to heresy.
Am I just cracking this for 3 with Blade of Fate? That really seems atrocious, but I think it's where I'm at in life. Missing on both of my Vanguards and both of my non-APCs is real awkward. If I could go back in time, I don't remember what other 2 cards I got with this one, but I would not draft this one again.
Your time is over.
Oh.
Complacency leads to heresy.
This game looks to have a fairly typical card game booster pack style system for acquiring cards. I've not done any deep sort of analysis of what the economy looks like. I am having a good time this afternoon. This is a sponsored stream. Shout out to them for the support. Think we might be dead here, champ. 4 and 3 is better than I expected in our second draft. Our curve was just so terrible here. None of our cheap stuff. Yeah, the actual gameplay here has been very good, fact. It seems very fleshed out in terms of features. We've been playing drafts to get familiar with the card pool this afternoon, but it's got 2 different constructed modes, a 12-card deck and a 30-card deck mode, and there's a PvE-like campaign type thing you can play through. The animations are very clean and well done. The world setting with like how the cards talk and stuff to each other is quite fantastic. I don't know that we have any comeback from here. I guess I could stun them, but it does not seem great for me. It gives us a turn to breathe, I suppose. Maybe getting Thurga down for a turn could let us get something going here.
Here's one to remember me by.
Let's have flank. It does. All right, didn't quite die there, so maybe we have a shot, and that's down to 1 health, so we can kill it with our talent. Oh man. Yeah, I think when that dies, that goes our chances.
The blood of martyrs is the seed of the Imperium.
All right, 4-3, markedly better than the 0-3 in the previous one. I like that. We got a booster pack and some resources here. So I got about another half hour or so that I can play here before I got to take the kids over to one of their extracurriculars. Let's tap a Twitch ad roll, and then we're gonna dive on into to another draft. So I've been having fun with that. If you're someone that's going to check out this game, by the way, and you're hanging out, they do have drops going on Twitch right now for the launch of their new faction, the Space Wolves, so you can, what's it called? Hang out on Twitch for up to 4 hours and get a handful of booster packs inside of the game. To grab whatever this Blackstone resource is, let us draft again here. Ooh, this captain seemed neat. We played against this one. That slays. Do something after destroying an enemy in combat and surviving. That seems really good. And its talent lets it hit pretty hard. And it gives you armor as well. I think I might take him because that mechanic seems sweet. Flying during your turn. Talent, Hellspar, Assault. Your Warlord gains Blast to Enslay. Deploy a Black Legionnaire this turn. Black Legionnaire. That seems pretty good too. I think I'm gonna take Belial here. This is neat. When it kills something, it summons a thing, but I like drawing cards. Well, I guess drawing cards isn't always upside in this game mode, but you also control when you're slaying versus not. I like that his talent makes him a 4 with 2 armor. Because your captain's always hanging out, so it kind of gives him like pseudo haste. Gives you a thing that can hit people each turn. Deploy a Black Knight for each enemy troop. Excuse me? Well, that seems insane. Add a secret to your deck for every 4 quest points earned. When a friendly vehicle attacks, gain this. If it survives, heal 3 to it. Choose 1, gain 2, deploy a surge and heal 3 to all your units. That is a big one at the top end. Blast 4, rally, deal 6 damage to enemy if the target dies, gain 3. I kind of like this Deadly Hunters one. Teleport. Does something if played on the same turn it was drawn. Oh. That's right. That's very restrictive in terms of sequencing. Deadly Hunters is imbi. I assume that is jargon for imbalanced and good. Agenda. Trigger the teleport and slay effects of a friendly unit and gain 1. Seems pretty good. Give 3 attack, 3 range, or 3 health to a friendly troop. It's like pseudo haste. Slay, deal 3 damage to the enemy with the highest attack. Pack seems very reasonable. Give 2, 2, and 2 health to your troops and trigger their teleport abilities. That seems very good. This is 4-0, armor, teleport, gain an attack, and fast. This unit can attack the same turn it goes into play. That seems pretty good. I like that group of them. Draw 2 cards. I really don't want to draw cards extra in this game mode. Let's grab this pack. Ezekiel, shield, camouflage. It has a talent. Master and Terromancer. Deal 3 to 5 damage to enemy the target dies, gain 2. That seems correct. I would like Ezekiel. I'm not reading the rest of them. I'm convinced Ezekiel is correct. Okay, we have first Deadly Hunters, yes, but what about second Deadly Hunters? Deathwing Assault. I would kind of like second Deadly Hunters. Well, I have a lot of 7s here, but you get to 7 resources pretty quick. Is it a paid game or free to play? It is a free to play game. You can check out on Android, iOS, or PC using the link pinned above the chat. Candy cane. It says flank, so it can attack right away. Enemy troops, so can't attack their commander.
For the Emperor! Only those blessed by the Star Children will know real freedom. Our loyalty is unwavering!
Like to punch you in the mouth. My arm sure takes you get away with big swinging cards. I agree. That seems like the feel. You go 3-5-7 on energy, so you can play a bit more top end.
None can deny the Star Children's deliverance.
When you play a stratagem, your warlord takes 1 damage. It's a stratagem. Seven is more comparable to 3 in this game from a curve perspective. Agree. So this has teleport.
The hunt never ends. Duty compels us forward.
Oh, it auto attacks by itself means it just jumps in and punches something. Got it. I accept humbly and graciously. Alright, the Deadly Hunters makes these 2 4s.
Heed the call of the stars.
I think having 2 armor seems kind of crazy. Call me, maybe.
We ride for the lion!
So when we slay, we get to draw a thing. Armor 1, teleport, gain 1, and fast. Okay, so we missed out on the teleport, but this can trigger teleport abilities, yeah? So on 10 I could play both of these, theoretically. Or are they about to play a bunch of things out here? Oh, golly me. Oh my, oh my. Good combo. All right. Oh, he was on 1. Sad. I think that's still fine. This thing gains fast when I trigger its teleport, so it can attack the same turn it comes into play, which includes my opponent's face, I assume. This gives 2 health and 2 attack to my troops. This is a surprise 8 from hand. The hell is that? It's an ambush card, so I don't get to know what it is. Okay. Oh, I can attack it. Okay, I think I'm Deadly Huntering again.
No time to waste.
The hunt begins! No one escapes the Raven Wing!
Our bodies are blessed.
Oh, well that worked out very nicely. Alright, and then they're at 8, and this with this is surprise 8 from hand if they don't get a Vanguard out. Oh, you don't get to know how many resources they spent either. That's super fun.
Duty alone will wash away our shame.
I fail, yet hundreds will take my place.
Hundreds will take your place. Oh man, I don't know about that. It's a lot. 1-0. Undefeated. Feels like the steamrolled our first 12 win draft.
For the lion, for the emperor.
Maybe I should have done this actually and hit them that way. It's close. Because this can't attack this turn, so maybe I should have saved it. I could have gone like 2 and 2 instead of the 1 and the 3. Sprague, thank you for the almost year and a half. Appreciate you hooking up that primer again. My personal sphere's doing pretty well. Yeah. Not super happy with my sequencing there. It says stealth, right? So I can't stack it?
Our loyalty is unwavering!
That's a lot of armor.
Duty alone will wash away our shame.
I just can't kill this, is the problem. And if I don't slam into it, I don't know how I get through it next turn. It just sucks that they're gonna get to like 9. Actually, are we just dead? We're probably just dead. This is 16. No, we're actually just dead on board.
So
Alright.
be it.
Alright, 1 and 1. On to the next. On to the next. API request limit exceeded. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Oh! Our promotion was so successful they ran out of API requests yet. Well then. Oh, I feel like one of the best endorsements I can give a game I'm doing a sponsored segment for is we've technically been playing for 20 minutes longer than our sponsored segment's supposed to be today. And I was going to play for another 15 or 20 minutes at least until I had to take the kids. But maybe I'll take this as my sign and we'll finish the draft. We'll finish the draft up tomorrow. We're gonna play some more of this. I think we're gonna kick off with this to start tomorrow morning. So we'll cover both my time slots at the end today, and we'll do it at the beginning tomorrow. We'll finish this draft. We'll do a couple more. I really had a good time with this today. Seems kind of fun. If you want to check it out, shout out to them for sponsoring my content. There's links pinned above both of the channels on the chats. I am heading out. I gotta take the kids to an extracurricular here shortly. And I will see all of y'all around in the morning, hopefully. If you're enjoying the game and you do start playing, make sure you're here tomorrow because there's drops going on for the next little bit for this game to get you some free booster packs of their new faction, the Space Wolves, that dropped this week. Peace, folks. Appreciate the folks that were here through the end today.